They are rare and they are few. Who can compare with Ronnie Q? So grab a chair, she's coming through. She's on the air. It's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie in the morning while I'm driving. Ronnie, I really come alive when it's time for Ronnie Q. I listen to my Ronnie. Ronnie, I listen to my Ronnie. It's time for Ronnie Q.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everyone can hear me. Let the cat stop twerking. Let me see. There was no time to lose, no time to waste in rest or play. The life of the earth comes up with a rush in the springtime. In the fall time, there's going to be a rush. On November 8th, there is going to be a rush. No time to waste. No time to waste where? On my laurels, on my ass. Okay, let me see what else. Ain't no rest for the wicked. That's why I have no time to waste. Let me make sure you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Yes, you can hear me. Okay, let me stop sharing my screen and take my rightful position. Hello, good morning. I hope all of you guys are having a great morning. I see Very Carey. Good morning to everyone. Kind to me, Grand Rising Tracy's World, Black Pearl. It is so good to see you, Black Pearl. Okay, Jill's Comfort Zone. Grand Rising Jill's Comfort Zone. So, Carmex, hello. It is good to see you as well. Hold on, let me take a sip of this tea. Thank you. So, has any of you bought that mushroom to nobody? Nobody. Maybe there's a longer delay than I think. Hmm, I don't know. Grand Rising DC Kool-Aid and Lisa, I hope you had a great night's sleep. You haven't tried the Black Pearl? Doesn't I? It doesn't. I say it doesn't. It tastes good to me. Uh, but I know some people mix it in with their regular coffee. Um, hey again, Very Carey. Hey, Miss Wynn. Thank you. I asked did anybody try that mushroom coffee. Grand Rising, Miss 313. So I was just wondering, had you guys tried that mushroom coffee? We were talking about it a couple of weeks ago because I had heard about it and I bought one. Hold on one second. I had heard about the mushroom coffees that has 9 different types of mushroom in it, and it's supposed to help you, basically uh, your gut health and things like that. It's supposed to help get a lot of toxins out of your body. It makes you feel better. And now, after being on it for several weeks, I will say that I feel a lot better uh, since I've been taking it. A lot clearer, a lot like I didn't realize. I think I suggested if you want to feel like your body is clean and things like that. Get my drift. So I really like the tea. Yes, we were talking about it. Okay, so you know what? I know this was all the talk yesterday. I cannot believe I cannot believe yesterday I totally forgot to show you guys something. So, uh, hold on, let me remove this comment. I cannot believe uh, the night before last, somebody had told me something. I forget even what I wanted to. I told you guys about Jay Wilson calling uh, Brian a bag of bitches and bitch, bitch, bitch. And then I also told you something that happened on Jay Wilson's channel. That was the prelude to I'm going live and I'm going to keep it up. But Lovely Love hit his link. And so I went over there for where I was looking. Somebody was arguing. Oh, that was Ness. Oh, so I told you about Ness and Jay Wilson going at it. And then I totally forgot to tell you that Lovely Love hopped up on the link and joined in uh, talking about Ness. And then she was challenging Ness to her head. They started talking about Ness headboard or lack thereof. So Lovely Love decided to turn on the camera and show her headboard. And so everybody knows Lovely Loves keeps a very nice house. If you didn't know, now you know. So she turned on her light to put on her headboard, and then she went over to the closet to show her closet because if you pay attention, Nest's closet doesn't have doors and this, that, and the other. So she went over to her closet to show her closet, and then she walked on into the bathroom and talked about how big her bathroom was and all of this. Good morning, foot soldier. I was just checking. I was seeing if anybody was here. So yeah, I'm not on mute. I was just checking. I was just seeing if anybody was still here. Hey, Bird Bird. Okay, so Lovely Love went to her closet to see if to show off her closet and stuff, and then she went to the bathroom, and then she says, "I'm trying not to show too much because I don't have no clothes on," and And then Jay Wilson's go, oh Lord, lovely, oh Lord, lovely. And then Lovely continues to pan her camera. And I cannot believe I did not show you guys, voila, what happened when Lovely continued to pan her camera. Um, I was kind of surprised at LSA. I was like, you mean to tell me Lovely Love P-Bomb daughter and y'all didn't get the picture? I already had the picture for him though. But I was like, I cannot believe that nobody else saw this. And then Jay Wilson quickly ended his live. So I was talking, I think it was over at Messy Stomp Downs. Yes, it was at Messy. Yes. Yes. It was over at Messy Stomp Downs on yesterday. And I heard that Jay Wilson had the audacity because when this picture came up, he was like, oh Lord." So he definitely oh Lord in reaction to this. Okay, so I could not believe when I went over to Stump Downs yesterday, he actually, hey Khaki Baron, it's too early for this. I haven't had my coffee yet. So I hear that Jay Wilson is and you know that was the night before last, and so that morning I was surprised to hear people saying that that live was still up because I know what I know. The arms are strategically placed over the upper woman bits, but I had to put a little white sticker on the lower woman bits because I wanted to uh, leave her, demure as the word that they're overusing right now. Okay, so I wanted to put something over the lower woman bits. So let's be clear. I hear that there are two or three different stories going out by Jay Wilson. If you just listen to the video, you know he saw it. So I hear that he said that he took the video down, and then I heard people say that video is not down, and then I heard that he was on live last night saying that he never saw it. Mm. But, so I'm just telling you what I've heard. Maybe you guys want to know something differently. I did see Lovely Love had a live saying Jay Wilson, I'm sorry or something, and I heard that she was over there on his live last night and they were talking. Oh no, Jill, don't just add a little cream. There goes some. You can get some cream right there. You want some cream, Jill? You want some cream? I don't know. That is a lie. Well, exactly. You have to be specific because I said a lot of stuff there. I don't know what that you're referencing. A viewer's view, Grand Rising, a viewer's view. By the way, he said, "Lovely love, is that you in the mirror?" Bless her heart. She cash apped him. I know, so I know it was all good. I know he didn't have the decency not to not even take it. Pluck, no. You don't need no. Okay, you don't need that cream. I think that was the answer to. Uh, you don't need no cream from Lovely Love. Why put your camera on at all if you're nude, unless you want to be seen? Did I say good morning, Bird Bird? If not, good morning, Bird Bird. Uh, I did speak to Mr. Khaki. Okay, child, that was instant karma. Okay, so I had the picture, I had the picture yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, that goddamn picture gonna be all over YouTube." I'm supposed to be doing the breaking news. Okay, now YTC got the guy on her channel. She she hates black women. Why entertaining new people? Well, it's gonna do what it do. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I assume that you're talking about the news sector, another news sector that is being ushered in by Lemon, and everybody is all up in arms and blah 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 blah. And it is what it is. They do it. It does what it does, child, and I do what I do. I now, I'm not. I didn't see the ushering in. I just heard some things, and huh. I don't know if it's true, but I hear that these people delve in politics and this, that, and the other. Now, how many times have you heard over here in I don't know why she do politics. Don't nobody want to hear that stuff. And what politically correct thing, if that's true, what politically correct thing have you ever heard come out of the mouth of the person who is ushering them over here? So I okay, yeah, you can do what you want. You can do what you want, but you can let these dumb motherfuckers continue to play in your faces if you choose to. You can continue to let them play in your faces and act like you don't see it if you choose to. If you choose to. But what I have to say about this, I appreciate you who actually come over here and support me. I definitely appreciate you. That's all I got to say about that. It shows the politics in this sector. Yes, it does. It definitely does. And the ones who are going to give them a chance, and yeah, yeah, we're sure you are. We are sure you are. I'm not going to be like I was. Yeah, we know. We are sure you are. So we're gonna. But fuck it. I do what I do. I ain't new to this. Like the title say, I am not new to this. I am true to this. But are the ones who are presenting a new sector true to anything but a bunch of bullshit and lies and trying to collect money out of your pockets? What are they true to? Are true to being liars and bullshitters? What are they true to? Hmm. True to begging you for a cash app for every 2 to 3 minutes, but talking about how grand they are. Is that what? Okay, okay. We're clear. We are clear. Okay. Lemmy can't usher anybody. As a matter of fact, he can usher his ass to their sector and stay. He if okay, I don't know what their sector is. I'm just telling you the rumors that I heard. So I can't even say that this is a fact. But if that is their sector, what would he do in their sector? Okay. Nobody can tell people who to have in their chat. We have the opinion to watch or not watch. Exactly, foot soldier. I drag my ass over here, especially when there isn't a damn poll. There is no poll today, but there is a request that everybody hit the like button. I didn't. I'm not. I'm just making assumptions that that's what running on empty. Okay, that's her. Yeah, no, it's not. She is. She is going with the flow of what people go with. If it works for her, it works for her. Hey, you know, I think she wanted. I think that she wanted to be seen. Period. Plus, she left it up on purpose. Plus, he left it up on purpose after it got some click and views. If it had some clicks and views, if it video garnered him $7, he gonna leave it up. Okay, that person has me blocked. Probably nobody but talent. Uh, Tried to get me to talk poorly about YouTube cameras. Catch. Okay, so there's that. Who is y'all? I'm an individual. Ain't no y'all over here. The y'alls are the ones who sit up and play games. Those are the y'alls. I'm an individual. There is no y'all with Ronnie Hugh. Hello, Rachel. It's good to see you. I hope you slept well. No new friends. That's my motto. Okay, let me see what else. Let me see what else. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. Y'all talking about lovely love. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the finest bitch of them all? You remember that song, Very Carey? That's a rap song. Who was that? Mirror, mirror on the wall. I think that was some LL shit. Some old LL. I can't remember. Okay, I got all the upper comments. Let me go down. Please don't forget to hit the thumbs up, Cot, LOL. Good morning, Deputy Director Voodoo. It is so good to see you. But of course she is. But of course. Okay. Um, you do what's best for at all times, and that's all that some people on here are crazy, in my opinion, and followers, and mad because a bitch opened her mouth on me and lied, and then decide to get mad all of a sudden when I did nothing to that bitch by asking her, "Excuse me, did you really go out and say this shit?" Okay, who is that Uncle D person you were I did arguing? I had no argument of uh now anytime that you have somebody in a chat that is constantly at you with bullshit. I argue I had no argument. I just copied and continued to copy and paste the same comment that I made. Uh no no autograph, you're obviously a fan. No autographs, you're obviously a fan. Just copy paste. Copy. Do you think I put some brain power into responding to somebody who's sitting in James chat, adding me, saying I'm this, I'm that, I do this, I do that? It's well, when have you ever seen that Uncle D person in the chat? That's a motherfucker who is too scared to say the dumb shit in their own voice. So if I'm all of these things and we've never seen you in the chat, you're a scary ass motherfucking regular chatter who is under a troll page. That's who that was. That's all I got for him. That's it, and period. My name is Ronnie Q. You know where to find me. No brain power used for nobody who actually has no brain. Shantae, You done bought Shantae. I don't see Shantae. There she is. Oh my God. Grand Rising Shantae. Lottie Dottie. Slick Rick. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was like, I know this. When I saw somebody write "Mirror, Mirror," I was like, who is that? That's a song. Mirror, Mirror on the wall. Who is the flyest nigga of them all? That's what it was, or something to that effect. Don't quote me. Very Carey, that's a good song. That's a good song for name the lyrics, or do you know the lyrics? That's Slick Rick song. Yes. Miss who gave me that? Miss 313? Yes, Miss 313. Thank you. Finish the lyrics. That's a good song for finish the lyrics, Very Gary. Hey, watching from Cloud9. It is good to see you. I think I saw someone else that I may have forgot to speak to this morning. Angela T. White. It may have been you, but thank you for being here. No, I don't think it was Angela T. White. Forgive me if I did not speak. It wasn't good, Miss Gwen. Okay, so let's get on. So Jay Wilson is over there pretending like he didn't see Lovely Love, and the video's still up. So there's that. No, it was Slick Rick of Views of You. Okay, so there was another one. Mirror, mirror. Oh, hey, you're right. Could it be my De La Soul or could it be my I don't know. I guess. That too. A foot soldier said that too. Yes, that too. Okay, so we got two songs, Very Carey, and God knows I cannot remember the lyrics, but me, myself, and I. Yeah, it could be that song too that has the mirror, 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 mirror on the wall. Tell me, mirror, what is wrong? Could it be my De La clothes or is it just my De La song? Yes, that sounds right. Of you as a view. You see there? Teamwork makes the dream work. Who? Who? What are you talking about? Who? Okay. Yep. Of you as a view. De La Soul say it also. Okay. Well, he was harassing you. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's all somebody gonna get from me. That's all a troll page is gonna get from me. Copy and paste. Uh, copy paste. Copy paste. No autographs fan. No autographs fan. And then they continue to write. Well, you did this. Well, you said that. Well, you this. Well, you. Okay. And I just let them show what the obvious fan that they are by saying so much stuff about Ronnie Hugh. Because if you weren't a fan, you would know a goddamn thing about me. Just like I don't know a goddamn thing about your troll, you and your troll, who you are under your troll page, or give a fuck as a matter. Okay, Ronnie Q, you have the actress from Mac and Me. Oh, let me remove this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did not want me to leave her up there. Who is Mac and Me? I don't even. Let me. Who is Mac and Me? I don't know who Mac and Me is. Let me. Okay. Let me move. Let me Google that. Oh my God. Movie Mac and Me. That looks like. Lord. Mm-mm-mm. Let me see if I can get a picture. It's the shade. Okay. Images. Oh, the shade, the shade, the shade. So she said that I have the actress from Mac and Me up there. So I will show you. I never heard that must be something you uh, ladies who have children are familiar with. So let me put this up here and show you how Shady Boots Deputy Voodoo actually is. Okay, let's see this. 1 second. It will only take me 1 second. Maybe they were separated at birth. I don't know. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I'm not gonna say. It is a possibility that they were separated at birth. So let me show you what Deputy Voodoo Shady Ass said. That I have the actress from Mac and Me up here. And I want to know, do you guys agree? That's all I'm asking. Put a 1 in the chat if Deputy Voodoo is correct, or put a 2 in the chat if they don't look anything alike. 1 for Deputy Voodoo is correct, or 2 if they don't look anything alike. So let me remove this comment so you guys can clearly see Regis Regis Nisa's new wifey, or Nessa's new wifey, I don't know, said they do. So let me I just want to do a quick little poll. One for they do not look, one for yes, they look alike. Yes, separate. They look like they were separated at birth. Or 2, they look nothing alike. So here are the pictures. You tell me if you guys think that this is the actress from Macamee. 1 for yes, 2 for no. What say you? I see very, 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 very. Now I don't know who this Regis person is. Hello Regis, welcome. And please hit the like button. Okay, I was asking who you were cussing out. Are you talking to me, Jill's comfort zone? Vito, Grand Rising to you. T Danielles, Low, no, Lottie Dottie is Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick. Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick. Okay. Well, we were just trying to figure out that one song. Thank you so much, T Danielle. The De La Soul song is yes, I know. I know they are something completely different because we were taught 313. We were trying to figure out what song had the words "Mirror Mirror" on the wall in it. That's the bottom line, and we figured out that De La Soul and Slick Rick had those lyrics in the song. That's why I was talking about both artists. I know they're two different songs. No votes. Grand Rising Queen Diva. Look at you. Look at you. You see you started shit. Zero lightness. Are you talking to? Oh, hey, Zero Lightness, Grand Rising to you. And if you guys can hit the like button, Verbal Assassin, Grand Rising to you, Verbal Assassin. Verbal Assassin, were you here for this poll that I'm doing? I'm just doing a, unscientific poll right now, Verbal Assassin. I don't know if you were here when I started the poll, but let's get your opinion. I want everybody to vote. 1, yes, they do look alike. This does look like the actress from the movie, what was it again? Mac and Me. Or 2, no, They don't look anything alike, Ronnie Q. What are you saying? So we have one. Now, do you think that they look alike? Two, no, they don't. I need some numbers. There are no numbers in this damn chat. No, they don't, Foot Soldier said. Uh, yes, Ronnie Hugh, I wanted to know as well who was you dragging. I was dragging motherfuckers who need to be dragged. I was dragging motherfuckers who are trying to throw rocks and hide their hands. That's who I was dragging. Miss, there's a two. There's a one. Tracy said no. Regis is laughing my ass off. Ground with Folks TV said no. That does not look like Lovely Love. Strictly, listen. Grand Rising, Strictly Platinum. Grand Rising, Strictly Platinum. Never drops down until the end of the show, and she'll wave bye bye to let me know I really appreciate you, Strictly Platinum. But Strictly Platinum dropped down and said no. I mean, yes, that does. They do look like they were separated at birth, twins, no doubt. Okay, for Soldier, all I got to say is you. Okay, how long have you guys known me to do things and always drop in political stories? How long have these people been on the scene or whatever? And how long have we been in an election cycle? How long have we been in an election cycle? But people trying to present politics as if it is brand new the last week of the election. But you've never heard them reference Ronnie Hugh. See, that's the caveat of it all. I definitely want to give a shout out to everyone who has given me a shout out. I appreciate your support. Miss T Velocity, uh, uh, Cruiser. See, a lot of people want to act like they don't see what they don't want you to see. A lot of people act like they're gonna wake up and do something brand new the last week of the election, as if they can't reference you where to go to get something from the election because they're so busy covering bullshit. And now the last week of the election, everything is so important, and it's not important unless they put their fucking spin on it. Well, if it was important, it would have always been important. This is a very important election that we are going into, and I want to know from you guys, really, did any of you guys watch the D.L. Hughley and Men Get Real About What Matters This Election, Black Men Summit on BET? Did any of you guys see that? Let me know if any of you guys saw that. These are some of the topics. Let me remove this comment. These are some of the topics that were covered. Uh, they talk because there's I showed you different clips of black men saying why they wouldn't support her, and why they not sure, why they're undecided, and all of these things. First it was how many people that she put in jail under for marijuana, talking about thousands when there were in fact 45 marijuana arrests, and the race was not even specified for these 45 people. So you don't even know if they were what race they were. But it's out there, and a lot of people are. And D.L. Hughley was honest enough to say that he believed that as well. He only believed that because this is the word of mouth that is permeating through uh, obviously black society, and a lot of people are believing these things. So he sat down with, he had a panel, and he had street interviewers out there. This is a must watch for you. Okay, they're talking about the Harris record. They're talking about protection for our communities, things that black men want to talk about this election cycle. Confronting sexism. They that is the topic of everybody saying that Obama talked to black men so wrong, and he shouldn't have said this, and I don't like he said that. And what he said was, are you guys not voting for her because you don't want to vote for a black woman? So they talked about it. They talked about it. The state of the economy was talked about. That was some things that was important. It was talked about. The economic opportunity. So they talked about what plans she has in store for you to rise up economically, protecting the black women, and a call to action. If you guys did not watch this, I think you would thoroughly enjoy this. I'm gonna play a little bit of it, and I'm gonna, of course, what I always do, what I have always been doing over here, I'm going to drop you the link so you can watch it for yourselves as well. So here is the link. Uh, no commercials are in this. So you can watch this for yourself. Uh, you may, if you're a woman, you may be informed. If you have anybody you want to show this to, please share this. If you enjoy it, please share this. Grand Rising, Yaya. Good to see you. Shout out to Strictly Platinum. Yes, indeed. A pause, like, let me not cuss that bitch out. Pause. Oh my God. Most people get tired of beef and drama after a while, especially dry beef, especially fake beef, especially fake beef. So instead of bringing some content, he brings some more people from another sector. And oh, child bye. Okay. Since I came over, you've always spoke on it and other things as well pertaining to what's going on in the world. Yeah, because I have to live in the world. I just can't live on this fairy world of YouTube. Okay. Well, I thank Ronnie Q. I appreciate your support. You see, I don't expect everybody to do what I do. But what you not gonna do is act like you doing something brand new. The Miss Olivia effect. See, and I'm gonna talk on it. That's what you not gonna do. God damn it, if shit was important, it would have been important. Shit. With all these laws to try to prevent people from voting at this point, are there states where you can still register to vote, to early vote? What about the breakoff time from between voting and in-person voting? Oh, child by child by child by. Okay. Okay, Ronnie Q, I'm still on the fence, to be honest. Honestly, okay. So, and oh, okay. Honestly, you must not have been. You must not know. Uh, the plan that they have in place to steal this election, because they definitely want to instill this Project 2025 agenda. This project, I spoke about it, they will not even say out loud what this agenda is that they have set up for the first 180 days of a new conservative presidency. But They say a new conservative presidency. They say this is open for any conservative to use on their first 180 days and policies for them to implement. But they won't tell you these policies they're going to implement the first 180 days. Now you are out here. You are still on the fence when you hear this person says that people who are against him are basically enemies of the state. You hear him saying that different press businesses need their licenses revoked because they fact checked him. They fact checked him. So now he's talking about CBS and ABC needs their whole broadcasting licenses revoked. So you can't get independent fact checked news. You can only get propaganda that's approved. Is that the country that you want to live in? I mean, uh, all of this. What is okay? What's staying home gonna do for you? What's staying home gonna do for your kids and your grandkids? You have a daughter. What if your daughter happens just be out somewhere willy nilly or on a mission on a purpose, and she gets raped by some skis ball or something like that, and she's gonna have no choice but to be reminded of this every day as life grows inside of her from this skis ball. You don't think of that? That means nothing to you? I agree with that. It shouldn't matter what color she is. We should be concerned about the policies. Good morning, Miss Toby. Good morning, Madison. If you don't vote, what you're doing is you're voting for him. What you're doing, okay, okay. Let me start from the beginning. I done already got into this. This Black Summit was my last page that I had open to share with you. Okay, and they thank you, Carmex. Exactly. They also talked about the people who think that it's oh well, I just may not even vote. If you don't, and okay, if you don't vote, it's a vote for him. Just be clear. Okay, so let me. I just want to catch up on what you guys are saying. I can't believe that some said that they will not vote. Really? Well, you just saw it. Yeah, low information voters. A black person to be exact. A black man to be exact. And that okay, and let's be clear. This that is exactly why they BET did this summit. A audience of all black men, a panel of all black men addressing issues that may have black men on the fence about not voting, about still at this late in the game saying they're undecided. What is there to decide? What policies have you heard set forth by that Orange Cheeto that says that he's going to do whatever are his policies? I ain't heard nothing but griping and complaining. And let's be clear, the only reason he's trying to get into office, as far as I can see, as far as my opinion is to stay out of jail. You think he give a fuck about you? He ain't even thought of a policy to pretend like he wants to run under. So, back to this project 2025. At first, he said that he didn't know anything about it, but he has put forth no policy for him his own administration because that's a policy he's going to use. It's already been put forth. So you guys can sit out here and act like you guys don't see the writing on the wall because they are telling you. They have already told you. His generals and his chief of staff have already came out and told you that he admires Hitler and wish that that his generals just followed him blindly like Hitler's generals. So you guys going to act like you didn't see that, and then they're going to act like you didn't hear about all of this stuff, and you can't say you don't know because once you know, you can never go back to unknowing what you know. So, you think somebody gonna give a fuck when y'all try to wake up the day uh uh January 6th this uh, next year and try to act like y'all didn't know what was in store for you? Our democracy is on the line. Yes. Hey, naturally, look, uh, we are talking for real. We are talking for real. Go ahead, say what you want. Hey, Jakaris, good to see you. I appreciate you coming over. I haven't seen you in a long time. It is good to see you. Okay, the ancestors are looking at you side-eyed with that comment. No, they rolling over in their graves at that comment. The ancestors cannot see them after all the bullshit that they went through. How many beans are in this jar? Count this, read that. What is this? What's the Constitution? What's the Fifth Amendment? And all this shit that they had to go through to think of reasons why they could not vote. Did you hear about the police looking for that person or persons who set some ballot box afire in Washington and in Oregon? Yes, I did. I covered that story. Yes, I did. I most certainly did. They caught the man who set the mailbox, the blue mailbox, in Arizona. But they have. I showed the news report. They have a good description of the vehicle, and they also have the license plate. So I don't know why it has really taken this long. But yes, I covered that as well. Right. I didn't just vote black. It's about the policy, and a lot of people are saying they are not going to vote. And I don't speak on these topics, but I'm woke. Okay. So, okay. And a father to be exact, and a grandfather to be exact again. He- Oh my God. He lives in a battleground state where every fucking vote. Okay. Here, I got something for you. I Oh, okay. So, GX, I guess you wasn't in on this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. I apologize. Let me find something. Here is Philly battlegrounds state. Here we go. I guess this isn't you. Have you even heard about this? Why am I in California and I am actually seeing information that has just totally washed over you. Uh, hold on. Let me let me let me share my account. I already had this set up to show. So here we go. Wait a minute. Where is it? Where is it? Right here. Like I said, I got tabs and tabs of stuff up that I wanted to discuss today. So I'm going to share my screen with you this morning.
I'm going to take just 1 minute to explain why your
Okay, we got to get past this commercial. And I need to throw up my fair use banner because I am using this as information and news reporting. So let me throw up my banner. Okay. Copyright disclaimer. I'm using this under fair use of Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which gives allowance for news reporting. So, okay. So, let's go into this. Mr. Philadelphia, swing state, I may not be voting. Black man.
believe in our team, and let's.
And with 13 days left until the election, a new voter outreach effort is revving up in the heart of Philadelphia. Joining us now to explain is NBC News correspondent Tremaine Lee. Tremaine, tell us about this new initiative.
Thank you so much for having me. Just days ahead of the voter registration deadline in Pennsylvania, I hit the streets of Philly with more.
Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. Just days, now that was 13 days before. This is an old video. That was 13 days before the election. Here we are 6 days before the election. So 13 days before the election, if it was just days before you had a chance to register, will these motherfuckers who's sitting up here acting like they have leisure even be able to register to vote in this election? I don't know. Every 50 states registrations are. That's my point. Motherfuckers. 6 days before the election, 13 days before the election, it was just days before they had time to register to vote in Pennsylvania, and Philadelphia, a motherfucking battleground state where every vote count. What a must-win state, and you still have people here 6 days before, wondering if they should vote. I don't know. I may not vote. But all these unicorn Negroes gonna act like it's so important to them that they're gonna finally come out and talk about the election at this juncture. At this juncture. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Bikers, black bikers get out the vote in Philadelphia. So, GX, you came in here with your little motorcycle emoji. So obviously you're not one of them black bikers who are trying to get out the vote in Philadelphia. You want to identify yourself with the bike, but are you identifying yourself with doing good for Philadelphia? Okay, okay. Here we go. Let's start over with him. Okay, I'm gonna let this play through. I had to give commentary.
Thank you so much for having me. Just days ahead of the voter registration deadline in Pennsylvania, I hit the streets of Philly with more than 100 black men for a very non-traditional voter outreach effort aimed at one of this year's most important voting blocks, other black men. In Philadelphia, they're revved up and ready to go. More than 100 bikers representing some of the city's black motorcycle clubs, cruising through neighborhoods with low voter turnout and low political engagement, especially among black men.
Everybody needs to get out and vote.
The Harley-Davidson riding pastor, Alan Waller, heads the biggest black church in Philly.
Black bikers vote, black men vote, and then just people who care about democracy getting together on a beautiful day. If you don't vote, nobody's going to hear your voice.
Joe Paul is executive director of Black Men Vote.
Okay.
Talk to us about these unique efforts to engage with black men.
You know, black men are not monolithic. We wear tons of different hats. We're interested in barbershops. We're interested in sports. We know brothers are going to pay attention. And it's important for them to see themselves riding through the neighborhood.
VP Kamala Harris and Donald Trump are in a dead heat according to recent national polls. While an overwhelming majority of Black voters, including Black male voters, support VP Harris, a generational trend is emerging. In a poll of 7 swing states, 21% of Black men under the age of 50 lining up behind Trump. That's why both sides are on a battleground state blitz aimed at Black men.
Thank you, Pennsylvania.
Harris appearing on Black-oriented national media with high-profile interviews with Charlemagne the God, Roland Martin, and The Shade Room, and Trump leaning on his Black male supporters, including controversial former NFL standouts Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell.
Let's vote for Trump, baby.
Back on the streets of Philadelphia.
We're here to support the vote.
Whether on motorcycles, whether in bikes, cars, walking, we want to make sure that we are representing and making sure that we're moving forward with our constitutional rights.
Black men say they want to be heard.
I think both parties make the mistake of assuming that when you talk to Black men about criminal justice reform, you've answered our questions. But we are entrepreneurs, and we are business persons, and we are homeowners, and we are people with student loans because we graduated from college, and we want some real discussions around economic matters in the community.
Black Men Vote set a goal this cycle of registering 100,000 Black men in cities all across the country. And they tell me they've hit 95% of that goal, with 60,000 of those registrations coming from Black men in Philly.
Tremaine, one of the things I noticed when we did our bus tour through Philly a couple of weeks ago is there seems to be non-traditional people. And
was on mute all that time. I'm sorry. I gave a whole big speech about godly values. He's talking about godly values. What do you mean godly values? What was your godly value? If you don't believe in abortion, don't have an abortion. That's easy. That's easy. What happened? Why are your godly values intertwined with your election? What happened to the separation between church and state? So what the hell are you talking about your godly values? We don't see your godly values 365 days on these YouTube streets. Now all of a sudden you concerned about your godly values? Okay, don't be angry. Uh you have to no, I don't have to listen. I absolutely am not listening. I'm not hearing it. Let's be clear. I'm not hearing none of this dumb shit. Because that's what it is to me. It's dumb shit. I'm not listening to Negroes talk about how they are not going to vote. I'm not listening to it. I'm just giving you the information. And I have my opinion. You have yours. You don't want to vote. Don't vote. Okay. I thought it was my connection. I just realized that as I was going up and I saw it in the corner. Excuse me. I read them up and down. And I got duly pissed off when I realized he heard none of that. Oh, under the age of 50, that rules him out. Maybe that's why he will be voting. Okay. Now, uh I dropped the link. I'm gonna drop the link for that one more time. So you guys can have this information. Okay. Yes, I dropped it. Okay, so hey, the hood table. Thank you for being here. Anybody, a choreo lover? Did I speak? Anybody else that came in? Can you please make sure you hit the like button? You also may want to share this out. Okay, so I'm going to uh, play you guys something else. Let me remove this comment. Okay, young mother lost her life in Texas hospital. Wouldn't accelerate the delivery of a dead fetus. Start to scared of the yes a I want to know. Okay, so they wouldn't accelerate the delivery of a dead fetus, scared of the legal implications. She died of the resulting infection, leaving a small child motherless. I believe her name was Gisele Brinica. I think that's her name. Okay, so everybody want to play like they are so they care about life so much. Who put a one in the chat if you have on this in this political discussions, round tables or whatever, who has have heard repeatedly heard the name Lincoln Riley in this political discussion. Have you guys heard this name, Lincoln Riley? Lincoln Riley? I think it's Lincoln Riley. Who has heard this name brought up time and time again of this political cycle? Lincoln Riley was the jogger who was unalived by an illegal migrant, and every time they talk, and God rest her soul. I'm just asking you a question. God rest her. God rest her soul. Yes, every discussion. Well, what about parents of Laken Riley? We got the parents of Laken Riley. We got Laken Riley, and so Now, who have heard the name of Amber Thurman, Candy Miller, and now Gisela Brenica? See, these are women who are unalived as well. But these three women are unalived because of the abortion ban, and doctors are scared to go in and to remove partial fetuses to assist with them because they have miscarried. One lady took a morning after pill and her body didn't expel all of the fetus, and these lady sat in the hospital bed for 26 hours because the doctors were afraid to give them treatments because the lawyers and the CEOs of these hospitals don't want to get in legal trouble for having the doctor perform procedures which would have saved these women's lives. Uh, okay, so you don't hear. So how come uh, all lives don't matter to the other side? How come you only hear about the lives that were lost because you're trying to push a immigration agenda, which your candidate told your House of Representative to not vote on because you wanted to have it as something to uh, to run your election on. You wanted to have a something to run on, and this is what they're running on: the borders, the borders, the borders. But they had a border bill created by Republicans that the Democrats agreed to help close these borders. But well, no, 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 no. They were ready to vote on this bill, but no, they got the back signal from the orange one and told them, no, don't vote on the bill, don't let it go through because it'll be a good issue to run on. So, do they even care about the God that they trying to say that they trying to save lives for in this abortion thing? Because they definitely knew that women would die. They definitely knew that women would die. So, so, hmm, whatever. I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna argue the obvious. Okay. They would rather run on a problem than fix it. Exactly. They would rather run on a problem than fix it. They're playing with women's lives. Lake and Riley, yes. Okay. Let me see what else I have. The more negative the responses, the more negative reactions. Okay, so here we go. Now let me play you a clip. Of course, of course, typical of course so typical that oh, a grown man leaves on a tantrum. A grown man thinks that what he has to say is paramount to anything else when he's saying, I'm not going to vote any interest. Talking about now, it's all about God. If it's, I may not even vote at all. Well, which one is it? Is it about God? When you on here on YouTube acting goddamn fool every day, ain't said nothing about God, never heard you say God, or is it about some BS? Okay, so okay. Let me I'm gonna start from the beginning. I'm not gonna start from the end. I'm gonna start from the beginning. Hold on. I spent hours putting this get together the way I wanted it. So Okay, so let's start our let's start our political discussion. Okay, let me present some things to you. Oh God. What in the world? I'm sorry. Okay, here we go.
Literally less than 5 minutes after Donald Trump took the stage,
Beyonce went up, spoke for a couple of minutes.
the crowd is going to erupt, but there's no reaction from the crowd.
They got Beyonce. So Beyonce went up, spoke for a couple of minutes, and then left, and the place went crazy. They booed the hell out of everybody. They thought she was going to perform. Now, I would have no interest in that, but they said, and what happened is my opponent got up and started speaking. They booed the hell out of her. It's crazy.
Okay, so we're clear that that never happened in Houston. We are real clear that no booing happened in Houston. So we're clear that we're dealing with a pathological liar. Okay, so that's neither here nor there, but let's continue. Let's continue. At least something good came out of that lie. So let me share my screen with you now.
Beyonce. Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala. Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance. Joe Biden is a Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala Is it a dance party with Beyonce? Beyonce, Beyonce, Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Beyonce, Beyonce, Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
Okay, so let me share that with you guys. Shit. So I really like that. Here's the link. Oh, I have the other one. Hold on. Now I'm gonna share this with you guys. That was the link for the last thing that I played. This is the dance party with Beyonce link right here now. Okay, so let me go to my next presentation. This is a presentation morning. Uh, let me see. Okay. Okay, let me see the next thing. Okay, so now we know that there was a big backlash about this our the main thing that Trump is saying now is, people look at America like they are trash, like they're nothing. And then it made this them schedule a comedian at that hate rally that he gave at Madison Square Garden. So comfortable to say that, it's a lot of trash floating in the ocean right now. They call it Puerto Rico. It also made and now they want to pretend like they did not know that that was in his set of jokes. But if they didn't know that was in his set of jokes, how did they review his jokes and actually have him take out where he actually was going to call Kamala Harris a see you next Tuesday, a cunt? How did they see that and tell him to take that out of his repertoire of jokes? So uh, now people are trying to act like, oh, we didn't know. But after you did hear him say that, not one person who came up on the stage behind him uh, said that, that was reprehensible. He shouldn't have said that. Nobody said a damn word. But what happened? They piled on top of it. They one dude was talking about her pimp handlers and all of this type of stuff. Was that any better? Okay, so here's what I want to share with you. Here, let me share my screen. Just so now he was getting all of this backlash behind this. All of this backlash came behind it. So what does this other person who has presented no policy, that it is so hard for people to decide what are they going to do? Okay, so if they are coming out on their stage with no policies but a whole lot of hate mongering for non-white people, and Negroes can't decide, what did I gonna do? What is I gonna do? Okay, so the best thing that he could figure that he would do is this. Okay, okay, let me share my screen with you. Never came out and said anything other than he was just a comedian. Who knew what he was gonna say? Blah 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 blah. Bullshit. Okay, let's share my screen. So who I know that a lot of you may have seen this yesterday. So let's check this out. This is the brightest thought that he had. So where the fuck he going? Where the fuck he going? Where the fuck he going with a safety vest on, like he's about to work some manual labor, getting off of his private jet? I'm using this under the copyright disclaimer section of 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances is made for under the fair use for news reporting, and that's what I'm doing. I'm reporting the news. Let's continue. Where is he going? Why he gotta have on an orange vest? Okay, let's continue.
Million people are not garbage. I can tell you who the real garbage is, but we won't.
Okay, 250 million people are not garbage. I could tell you who the real garbage is, but let me. Okay.
I can tell you who the real garbage is, but we won't say that.
I could tell you who the real garbage is, but we won't say that. But you've already been saying that. What the fuck you mean you won't say that? Okay, let's be clear. Let's be real clear. So, Biden came out and he had a comment about and he was talking about the garbage, the trash comment that was made by his surrogate, Trump's surrogate, at the hate rally that they had the other night. Among other hateful things that was said at that hate rally the other night. If you didn't see it, I played a lot of it. I played a compilation of all the hateful stuff that was said by many people that night. See, that's why Ronnie Hugh, I'm not going to go back in the news. If you want to go back, you can go back in the videos that I've already see, because I can't wait until 6 days before the election and try to give you a whole comprehensive breakdown of what has been going on in this election. I can't do it because a lot of shit has gone down. If you want to see what's gone down, I dropped my links to what I'm talking about as well. So if you want to go, you can hear the whole compilation of the shit that has been said at that hate rally. So Biden comes out and he says that these Puerto Rican people are not garbage, and he says something to the effect that uh, uh, I can tell you his supporters are garbage. He's talking about Trump's supporters are garbage. And then then of course, Biden, he called all the MAGA people garbage. And then he comes out to say, no, I'm talking about the person who actually, that is a Trump supporter, the comedian that came out and said that. That's who I'm talking about. But no, did you hear? Now Kamala has to answer to what Biden said. But hold on. Why does Kamala has to answer to what Biden said? Why is all these MAGA people demanding that? And he said this, but y'all said he was crazy. So how come y'all not just shucking it off to everything he said? Sleepy Joe Biden is probably somewhere asleep. How come he not crazy now? But he was crazy all the other time, and she should be investigated because she was covering up. She knew he wasn't in his full faculties and all of this shit. But now all of a sudden, she's supposed to answer to somebody who is not on her ticket, who is not her running rate, who y'all said had dementia. Y'all said he had dementia. That's what y'all said. That's what you armchair motherfucking doctor said. So he don't have dementia no more. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Where he going? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. A photo op. So y'all upset that somebody said something about that comedian, Biden saying that comedian was trash. And so what do you conjure up doing? The campaign purchased a brand new garbage truck, put Trump propaganda and on the garbage truck to make a moment and make a reason to fundraise off of the trash comment. So he's folding and embracing the they said something about us being trash. But these same people have sat here and listened over the prior days of him describing America, Donald Trump describing America as a place for the garbage. We got where everybody look at that as some place where the garbage comes. He was the one who initiated it, that made the fucking comedian feel so comfortable with saying that. But now, how dare somebody? And he said his 200 there's 200 million people and they are not trash. Motherfucker. So he's talking about his supporters, which allegedly Biden said that all of his supporters are trash. And he comes out here and say 250 million people are not trash. Nigga, do you think we think that you got 250 motherfucking million supporters? Okay. Did that lie did you miss that lie? Did you miss that lie? 250 million people are not trash. Okay, bullshit. A whole lot of bullshit and lies. Okay, so now here we go. Okay, this motherfucker is so unaccustomed to doing anything for himself. This motherfucker is about to fall on his fucking ass just by opening a motherfucking door that is at his eye level. Let's be clear.
All right, guys. All right, guys. Cool camera.
Right here. Keep commenting. Right.
President Trump, you said the other day that our or the military could be used on election day. Can you be more specific about what that would look like? Any questions?
Sir, RFK Jr. said that you promised to control the public health agencies if you were to win.
He was just asked a question. I guess he didn't want to answer that question about the military.
Said that you promised to control the public health agencies if you were to win. Is that accurate?
Well, we'll work with him, and he's a very talented guy.
Let me see.
I think the Democrats have done a very poor job. We're leading in every state. We're leading big, and I think that the comment made by really both of them, because there are really two of them, about.
Okay, I think the comment made by really both of them. No, both of them did not make any comment about trash. See, you and Biden talked about trash. Now he's trying to accuse her of making the comment. Just lies. But people can't decide. People can't decide. Where's the policy? Okay, come on.
For Joe Biden to make that statement, it's really a disgrace. And I think this is worse, actually. For Joe Biden,
hold on.
They shouldn't be talking. That's like deplorable to hell. This is the
hold on. I'm sorry.
About being garbage. Maybe 200. We're leading big, and I think that the comment made by really both of them, because there are really two of them, about being garbage. Maybe 250 million people.
Okay, so does he realize that Joe Biden is not on the ticket? Now, but really both of them, there's two of them. No, you're running against one woman and Joe Biden is not on the ticket. Okay, let's continue.
They shouldn't be talking. That's like deplorable to Hillary. This is the deplorable to Hillary. And I think this is worse, actually. For Joe Biden.
So now this is worse, actually. But what does he have to say about the comedian that was at his hate speech rally? So everything that anybody says on the Democrat side, they were sitting out here when that story broke about the him wanting generals like Hitler had. Then all of a sudden, they were all over the airways saying that everybody was saying that he wanted to be like Hitler. And that never happened. Okay, that was their argument, that everybody was saying that he wanted to be like Hitler. Let me see if I can find what I really wanted. Okay.
What do I want? I don't know anything about the comedian. I don't know who he is. I've never seen him. I heard he made a statement, but it was just a statement that he made. He's a comedian. What can I tell you? I know nothing about him. I don't know why he's there. You put comedians up, and I guess he went on earlier in the show. I don't know who he is.
Did you think that joke campaign with you? Is Steve Bannon going to campaign with you now that he's out of prison?
I don't know, but I think he's a terrific guy. I think he was treated very unfairly.
Mr. President, you've been talking about Democrats cheating. Could you imagine any circumstances under which you would be defeated but not say that the election was stolen?
If it was a corrupt election, that could happen. But so far, we're doing pretty well. They found a lot.
Okay, if you could figure out any way that you lose the election and say that you were not cheated. No, he can't. No, he can't. If it was a fair election, but I'm leading. See, they're trying to sew up a whole lot of division. I'm gonna drop the link, and that is the go-to plan if they lose this election. So here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna skip this one. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let's see what he said once he got where he was going in this orange vest. Let's play this. He's in Wisconsin, another battleground state. So he has on his props and his security vest and safety vest and all of this. So he is now in Wisconsin. Okay, so here we go. What does he have to say in Wisconsin? Still wearing his trash truck security vest. Let's go.
4 weeks ago, I was saying, no, I want to protect the people. I want to protect the women of our country. I want to protect the women. Sir, please don't say that. Why? They said, we think it's very inappropriate for you to say. So why? I'm president. I want to protect the women of our country. They said. They said, sir, I just think it's inappropriate for you to say, pay these guys a lot of money. Can you believe it? I said, well, I'm going to do it whether the women like it or not. I'm going to protect them. I'm going to protect them from migrants coming in. I'm going to protect them from foreign countries that want to hit us with missiles and lots of other things.
Seriously? Seriously? Then he spends time at this speech in Green Bay, Wisconsin, talking about how he got into the truck. And he says he climbed up the stairs and it gave him all of this adrenaline and it really on the truck.
The truck, but so I said, how the hell do you get into this truck? It's way up high. It's a big one.
Oh,
this was a beauty.
I want you to hear.
It was a beauty. I said, you didn't have to buy the truck, but so I said, how the Sarah, look, let me take it off. And then I actually said, I climbed into the truck, but so I said, how the hell do you get into this truck? It's way up high. It's a big one. This was a beauty. I said, you didn't have to buy it that big, right? You have to get it that big. They brought this brand new, gorgeous truck, wonderful driver. He looked like Cary Grant in his prime. You know what that is? This beautiful driver. And he drove that big thing up. And I said, man, this is bad because now I have all the cameras are all watching. Look at all the fake news. They were most of them. No, most of them, many of them were there. And I'm saying, oh boy, you know, one little mistake with these guys and your political career is over. You can't even. So I said, man, if I don't get up there, this is going to be very embarrassing. These stupid people, they'll say, he's cognitively and physically impaired. And I can't do that when I'm alongside of this great athlete. I got to get up to that. So look, the first stair is like up here. I'm saying, shit. So I had the adrenaline going and I made it.
Okay, so this is the Wisconsin rally where it is so close. So this is a political rally. This is his last leg. These are his closing remarks to potential voters. In what policy did you hear in any of that? Did you see over his shoulder this man with his child up there, and he's using profanity about how I got in that truck. I got it. I said shit. Okay. And people are having a hard time deciding who or if they are even going to get off their scandalous ass to vote for somebody. Okay. So I'm going to drop this link right here. I think it's a little something else I want you to hear about on the contrary, what Harris was saying at the closing parts of her rally. Let me see if it's on here. Yes, here it is. While he's there, Harris.
This is how my co-founder
Let me
and
get
I
through
quit our jobs.
Let me get
and
through
created-
this commercial. What is Harris talking about on her closing leg? I think she was in Pennsylvania. Okay, yeah, I think she is in Pennsylvania. Let's see what a black person have to do to talk to her supporters, and this is what he had to do. So let's see what Harris was doing on her last leg of her
saying what
rally.
she'll do on day one. Play this clip.
Individual is running a campaign of hate, anger.
Some of this stuff, comical isn't the word, but some of the stuff I guess would have a script-like quality if it wasn't so deadly serious. I mean, I'm watching someone on stage look sickly and stroking out and talking about himself and how he wants, saying on stage, he wants to force himself upon women to be their protector, and then saying, Vice President Kamala Harris will be your retribution. Here, play this clip.
Kamala Harris, a very low IQ individual, is running a campaign of hate, anger, and retribution. She spends all of her time complaining about everything, but does nothing about it.
I mean, look at him. Look at him. And then here's Vice President Kamala Harris saying what she'll do on day one. Play this clip.
Because here's the thing, we know if he is elected.
Okay, so she's in Pennsylvania. The state that GX is from, who don't know if he's going to get up off his ass and vote because, I guess he finds no distinction in between these politicians. No distinction. Okay, let's continue.
On day one, Donald Trump would walk into that office with an enemies list. When I am elected, I will walk in with a to-do list. And at the top of my list is bringing down your cost of living. That will be my focus every single day as president. I will give a middle-class tax cut to 100 million Americans. Enact the first ever federal ban on price gouging on groceries. And fight to make sure that hardworking Americans can actually afford a place to live. If you are caring for an elderly parent, my plan will cover the cost of home care under Medicare. So seniors can get the help they need and the care they need to stay in their own homes. It's about dignity. It's about dignity, which is why my plan will also lower the cost of childcare.
Okay, so let's be clear. A father, a grandfather, the son of an elderly woman cannot decide, and he may just sit home and not even vote. Let's be clear. We saw a grown man who is almost 60 himself run and pout because I wouldn't drop the link. So I'm giving information. I'm not having conversation. I'm giving information. And he's voting his God has a daughter who has a child. He don't hear any of that. He's talking about a God that you never heard him reference. I ain't never heard him reference all the time that I've seen him on YouTube. But now he wants to reference a God in saying that he don't know who he's going to vote for. And to be honest, he may not even vote. To be honest, you may not even be registered to vote. To be honest, you may have never voted. If you cannot distinguish a vote in these two people. So you hear her saying she's going to bring down, she wants to bring down the cost of childcare, which I know is breaking a lot of people. But this motherfucker can't figure out if he going to vote or not. Okay, let's continue. I have to give a little commentary.
Cut taxes for small businesses and lower healthcare costs because I believe healthcare should be a right and not just a privilege of those who can afford it.
Well, there you have it, folks.
Okay, so I'm going to drop the link to this video. You can, it's a lot of stuff in between. All of these clips that I usually drop are between 12 and 15 minutes. Okay, now I'm going to read some comments before I go to the next clip. Corio Lover, that is a very, very good question. So wait, who is his God? Trump? I guess he was trying to, pull the play on abortion or something like that. Okay, so if you don't believe in abortions, you just don't have an abortion. Is the federal government or your state government going to make you have a abortion? Talk is cheap. What do you mean talk is cheap, foot soldier? I have been I don't know what in particular are you saying talk is cheap? Home care under Medicare is much needed. Good morning, Cruiser. I'm dropping the links to the things that you guys may not want to run out in a huff, undecided, but you run out in a huff because nobody's going to drop a link and hear you pontificate on 6 days before the election. A nigga in a swing state that is so paramount to us not going into under you under fascist rule, un- under the guise of not voting, when you hear all the things that they have in store, and they say them out loud. So yes, that's all I got to say about that. No distinction. What, Mr. Black Power, Black Family, and he can't care enough to vote to protect his black family. Uh his black mother could bring he talked about his black mother after he was in the hospital, who told him to come over to her house so she could take care of him, and he's damn near 60. So do you not think his black mother is going to be needing some care for herself? Does he not understand that she wants to make sure that seniors are going to be able, if they are able to be taken care of in their home, and it be paid for? I'm sure he would be the payee on said check if. Okay, see, all these motherfuckers who sit on their asses and don't vote, but they want to always reap the seeds that were sowed from the people who got up off their ass and voted. So let's imagine a time 3 or 4 years from now, and if Miss Harris gets in office, and then the bill gets signed where seniors can be cared for by a family member in their home. Who the fuck you think going to be the payee on ZX's mama's check? Who the fuck you think going to be the payee? How quickly do you think these motherfuckers who sit on their ass and don't vote will be signing up for that program? See, motherfuckers always want to sign up for programs where shit is given out, but then talk about their God and they don't know how they're gonna, because I follow my God. When? Since when? You had an abortion? You forcing motherfuckers to have a what do your God have to do with this that you couldn't type in the chat, that you left out of here in a huff? Cause I don't want to have a discussion about no bullshit. Yes, I talked about that earlier, Cola James. Thank you for being here. I talked about that earlier in this live. I talked about that. Uh, Abortion involves a multitude of personal, social, economic, and sometimes medical factors. Exactly, and yeah, I talked about that. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Oh, since he called CPS and had women's kids removed, that's his answer. Oh, where was his God then? Where was his God then? Abortion gives him a moral high ground not to support a black woman and not to support progress. Ronnie Hugh, we all know what is happening. Trump paid for his mistress to have an abortion, by the way. Listen, a lot of these mu- a lot of these Negroes on this high ground who all of a sudden find God when it's time to vote, their real interests can't understand what their real interests are. But I wonder how many abortions they paid for as well. Let's keep it a buck. Loving the political drags this morning. Okay. Holistic healthcare includes all of those factors. At least it did when I did my training. Okay. Ronnie Q, did you see the situation with the poll workers in Orangeburg, South Carolina? No, I didn't, Babs. What's that? I don't know if you're talking about that old lady who came in and voted in her bra, Babs. Is that the one you're talking about? And told one poll worker to suck her cunt because she had on a Trump shirt. Is that what you're talking about, Babs? If not, write it in the chat. But shit, North Carolina was talking about just handing over all their electoral votes to Trump right now. Did you see where the Biden administration is taking kids away from parents whose homes were destroyed in Hurricane Helene? No, I didn't see anything about that. Okay, nah, it's a guy who was getting rowdy with poll workers because they said he couldn't vote in a particular hat. This is why that woman got mad and told one of the workers to screw off and the other worker to suck her cunt. Because she had on, and everybody knows this. See, they also said that there is going to be a lot of disruption at these. Now, can you imagine on election day that they said that they're going to have these people who claim to be poll watchers or signed up to be poll watchers with actual guns on their sides in the states that allow open carry? So that is to all about voter intimidation. So there was one man in, I think he was in Indiana. They told him to take off his Trump hat because you cannot wear clothing that is supporting any political party when you go to vote. You cannot wear buttons or clothing. So and see everybody who votes already knows this. So this one guy in Indiana, they told him he had to take off his Trump hat, and he took it off to go in and vote. And then before he came back out, he put it back on. It's 100 feet within a polling site, and then he put it back on. So they told him that he had to take it off because you're passing other voters coming in. They don't want that. That is against the law. That is it's not a person by person, state by state. No, you cannot do that in any polling station. So what did the dude do? He grabbed the poll worker and started beating him in the face, and now he's up on federal charges. So let's be clear. That's who's doing this. I believe you played that clip yesterday about the. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know what clip you're talking about. People always run to religion as a way to control and manipulate. It's an old trick. Cola James, I don't know where you saw that news about people being taken out of children being taken out of their home. It sounded like some Trump propaganda to me. Okay, video shows a white man attack black women poll workers for enforcing South Carolina elect. Oh, black women on top of it. No, I didn't hear about that. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find that and share with you guys. Now this dude I'm talking about, this was in New Mexico. Let me see. What state did y'all say? Was it in North Carolina or South Carolina? Let me see. South Carolina. Okay. Oh, I see it. Mm. Let me. I'm trying to find it in a news. I think that's in a uh, personal page, and I don't want to play it. I would rather play it if it's on a news report. I can't find it. I will drop the link. You guys can look at it, but this is on someone's show. I'm watching it now. Okay, let me go for it. I hate that I can't show this to you. I'm gonna drop the link. You guys can watch it yourself. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Oh, she hit him back too. He slapped her. Oh wow. Oh, okay. No men. No men working. No men working there. Okay. Let me let me drop the link for you guys. Oh my God, that's crazy. That is crazy. Of course, they had to block some things out. I'm gonna drop the link for you guys right there. Hey, Truth and Reason. That's who I saw earlier that I didn't think I spoke to. Thank you. Okay, Cola. Maybe just explaining the rules and regulations. I know my friend has had a hard time working and taking care of her mom. I wish she could talk to your aunt. She's struggling. Hey, Linda G, how are you? People are just out here doing way too much. Oh, the woman in the bra is what I played. Yeah, I did play her. But this man slapped the shit out of this black woman and then started going towards her. And then a woman who got in between it, he threw her arms back and stuff. And they should have just beat the shit out of that man. That's all I'm saying. Oxenberg, Orangeburg, South Carolina. I dropped the link of what it was only one clip that I was able to find. Oh, okay, so I don't have time to search for things. Maybe I'll play it tomorrow. But those women had each other's backs. They sure did. And hello, yeah, I get this Prime. Okay, so let's continue. Where am I? I dropped the link for this. So let me see what else I wanted to show you. Okay, so now Speaker Mike Johnson. I talked about Mike Johnson on yesterday as well. Mike Johnson and Donald Trump have a little secret that they are planning. I talked about it yesterday. Trump hints at a secret with House Republicans setting off a panic. Donald Trump teases a little secret he has with GOP controlled House. This is very important. This is very important because they want to contest this election. They are in Philip. Oh, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Pennsylvania, where a nigger can't decide if he gonna vote because of his God, which is a battleground state, a must-win state. Pennsylvania is cheating and getting caught. This is Donald from on Donald Trump post on Truth Social. Pennsylvania is cheating and getting caught at a large scale level, rarely seen before. Like all the cheating that you went to court with and lost in the 2020 election because it was unfounded. But prior to the election, we already get sowing the seeds of doubt, and people who are going to vote are slapping poll workers in their face prior to the. This is in early voting. Okay, so report cheating to authorities. Law enforcement must act now. Okay, in Pennsylvania. Um, um, the Boston Globe is to win crucial Pennsylvania. Trump leans heavily on unfounded fears of mass voter fraud. Well, if Trump can be at ease because niggas like GX are talking about they ain't gonna vote, or they haven't decided, or they may not even vote. So niggas like that is gonna make him eat. If his voting didn't count, why would they be doing so much? Okay, so let's be clear. I already had this in my coffers to talk about. So what is this one? There's one more I have. Okay. The plan for the day. This has to do with this has to do with this photo op at a dumpster truck. So the plan for the day for the Trump campaign was to have Trump talk about the Puerto Rico controversy from a garbage truck, because that's what happened. Nice optics. All we are missing are the paper towels. Optics. Optics. But a nigga can't decide if he gonna vote. Okay. Trump, I don't know anything about the comedian. I don't know who he is. I never seen him. I heard he made a statement, but it was just a statement, and that he made. He's a comedian. What can I tell you? I don't know nothing about him. The man who has the most magnificent mind, who knows so many words. He knows thousands of words, but he don't have a word to say what the comedian said was wrong. He can't even say that. You didn't even get that out of him. He says, "Oh, well, now he don't know nothing." Oh, you caught dementia yourself when they came down to talking about that comedian in the garbage truck that you said is representing what Biden, who you also says had dementia. So now you caught it too. But niggas can't figure out who they voting for, or if they gonna sit out the vote. Oh my God. Anyway, so there's that. Okay, so there's that. Okay, let me get through this shit. It's a lot of shit. Now, Mike Johnson got caught on a hot mic saying that they are going to get rid of Obamacare, and then he quickly decided to try to walk it back. So let's go to this little twerp, Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House. Let's go to him. I'm going to put my banner up before I play this. I'm using this as part as news reporting under the Fair Use Copyright Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. So let's report on this little bit of news about Mike Johnson. And I'm going to let you hear this Mike Johnson shit again.
Donald Trump recently promised not to do, namely end the Affordable Care Act. Health policy, or Obamacare, you remember, was a major driver of voters. The polls in 2018, 2020, 2022. The Affordable Care Act, unpopular when it began, now no longer is. Back in April, in a video on social media, the former president said he's, quote, not running to terminate the ACA. Instead, he promised to, quote, make it much better, much stronger, even though he tried to eliminate it for many, many years, his entire administration. Today, though, CNN obtained video taken on Monday at a Trump volunteer office in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, of House Speaker Johnson saying this.
Healthcare reform is going to be a big part of the agenda. When I say we're going to have a very aggressive first 100 days agenda, we got a lot of things.
Okay. Now, see, you're hearing it out of his own mouth. When I tell you we're gonna have a very aggressive first 100-day agenda. So I play for you where our Senator Ayanna Pressley was questioning these Project 2025 creators and about the first 80-day agenda that they had in store, what she called a fourth tier undisclosed plan that they had for the first 180 days. Now you hear it coming out of his mouth. We have a very aggressive first 100-day agenda, and we got a lot of things still on the table. Now let's okay. I threw myself off track with that.
House Speaker Johnson saying this.
Healthcare reform is going to be a big part of the agenda. When I say we're going to have a very aggressive first 100 days agenda, we got a lot of things still on the table.
No Obamacare.
No more Obamacare, he said. Last month, the Treasury Department reported that nearly 50 million Americans have been covered by it over the last 10 years.
Okay, so I'm gonna. There's more on that. I just wanted to let you guys know and understand. The motherfucking game is already rigged. Oh, we're gonna talk about this Johnson situation again. If we get to it, I'm just gonna say that if we get to it, because I got a lot of new shit. I covered that Johnson situation on yesterday because I've been doing this on a daily basis. So here is another clip about that hot mic moment that Mike Johnson got caught on. This is a different one. I haven't played that. I got so much information that I can't play, but there you go. Okay, so you wish Jill Stein had enough votes. Both of them are crazy and have been caught in multiple lies. Who is both? Who is them? Both of who have been caught in lies. You wish she had enough votes because she is in fact supporting Trump. Her whole reason for being in the race is to skim votes from Harris. Is that why? I don't know. Both of them. When you write and we're talking about two people, and then you throw a third person into it, I need to know what them you're speaking specifically. Okay. He really used to be homeless behind the Comedy Store in LA. Who is he? Who is he? The comedian is called Kill Tony. I know him from the streets. He's not a racist. He gay as who is he? Who is he? You have to be specific. We're not inside your head. You have to be specific to make sense. I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay. Oh, Kamala and Trump. But you said something about Jill Stein, and they both been caught in a lot of lies. So I didn't know what both you were talking about when you said they both. But that's the third person. I don't know. But okay, let me continue. Yeah, I need you to be more specific. Okay, so I dropped the other thing about this Speaker Johnson thing. Okay. Let me see. Is this okay? Here's what I wanted to show you right here. Okay, so let's talk about the Department of Education that Trump wants to eliminate. Let's talk about some real issues. See, this is in the Project 2025, and this is the only. This is one of the things that Trump can say out of his own mouth that he wants to get rid of the Department of Education. So we're going to go into that a little more. So you also have his propaganda arm of the media talking about this as well. Is this the one? Yes, this is the one. Okay, let me play this for you. Let me share the screen. Here we go.
Coming from the business world, the first one we've ever had. It's not even a public company. And then he obviously has frustration. And I could absolutely see him go, now, you know what? It'll be great to have German generals that actually do what we asked them to do, knowing that's a third, maybe not fully being cognizant of the third rail of German generals were Nazis and whatever.
I mean, everyone in the world knows that German generals were Nazis. And when you say that you want generals that were like Hitler's generals, first of all, why would any sitting president want anything associated with saying like Hitler had? Hitler's generals executed people because they were Jewish. I mean, let's talk about what they did do. You want generals like that? And we want to put you in the White House? And again, we're talking about John Kelly. We're not talking about some body that may have been second wrong. This is the chief of staff.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop this video right here so you can review it. But okay, so this is the propaganda wing of anything that Trump says. So he may not have known that they were Nazis, but he would have to be a Nazi himself to have generals that are Nazis. Am I correct, or what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay, so okay, so now let's go on to where Trump visit this group of people. Trump, who's talking about getting rid of the Department of Education. So you saw this blowhard say that, well, maybe he didn't know that they were Nazis. And I could see he came from business and he doesn't know about Nazis and this, that, and the other, and do. But we have a testimony from his first wife that said that he slept with Nazis speeches by his bed. I played that in a previous live. You can revisit my lives that I have been talking about this election. I got a lot of stuff that I'm dropping today. I've already dropped it, so I'm not proving anything. It's already been proven in previous videos from this week or last week. If you want to find it, go peruse my videos. I have dropped a lot of information that you may or may not be interested in. But this Brian Kilmeade, this motherfucking idiot, sat up there and said he may not have known they was Nazis. So let's see what Brian Kilmeade has to add when it comes to, well, what are you going to do about the Department of Education? So let's see what he has to say about the Department of Education. This uneducated man who wants you to believe that, hey, well, maybe he just didn't know this, that his generals were Nazis when he was giving them the direction to do the Nazi ass shit that they were doing. Okay, so I don't know. Hey, you got to give people the benefit of the doubt. You got to put God in it to decide about this. Okay, so let's go to here. You got to put God in this situation to decide. Okay, so let's go.
School choice. Anything to do with school choice also. Okay. But also separate from school choice. Anything to do with school choice also.
Okay.
But also, separate from school choice, we're going to take the Department of Education, close it. I'm going to close it. We'll have one person, could be you if you decide to retire.
Okay, Mr. President, here's what bothers
Central Cast.
here's what bothers me about that. So let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land. And that curriculum comes in.
Then we don't send them money.
Okay. So let's say we have a liberal city. We're going to get rid of the old history and we're going to bring in this new stuff that this is America built on the backs of slaves and on stolen land. That's not new history. That's true history. But so we're gonna get rid of them. They're not gonna get any money. So they're not gonna get any money. If let's say we get a liberal city, San Diego or something, and they say we're gonna get rid of this old history and we're gonna say the actual facts. No, what is happening is the actual facts are being banned from schools. Look at all the history that has been already banned from Florida schools. And so you have this motherfucking idiot up here once again talking dumb shit. And look at the black man sitting up there. Didn't open his mouth. Just didn't open his mouth. Let's continue. Let me let you hear it again. Let me let you hear Mr. Intelligent that maybe Trump didn't know that the generals were Nazis as they were. Come on.
Retire.
Okay, Mr. President, here's what bothers me about that. So let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land. And that curriculum comes in.
Then we don't send them money. We would save half of our budget.
I feel like it doesn't even need commentary. Trump has always had it out for the Department of Education. He's always talked about defunding it, dismantling it, but now he's become very clear about
Watch this before drinking plant-based milks.
So I'm going to drop the link to this commentary. Here you go. Here you go. Don't act like you didn't know. Do not act like you didn't know. I'm just giving you the information. Elon Musk, new military efficiency will take the economy because you need to go through temporary financial plan to benefit from the economy long term. That's the logic. Okay. He said that he's going to put Elon Musk over some new department. He's going to create a new department of I forget what it was, some bullshit. The Department of Cuts or some shit. Thank you, Z Sarah. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. All they do is lie about history. I'm Seminole, but they still lie and say we from Africa is to preserve their land theft. Okay, so I'm just giving you the information. Please, Ukraine is all neo-Nazis too. I don't understand why we're paying them. Let Russia take them. I didn't know anything about Ukraine. Thank you for that information. Yeah, but why are they paying Israel? Why are we giving Israel bombs? That's another question to ask. Why are we giving Israel all these bombs? And Israel recently said that they have they're going to attack whoever all the way to where was it? They didn't say Dubai per se, but they were actually saying that they I can't remember. Where did Netanyahu said? You know, he was basically saying that he would bomb all the Middle East. So is this what we want to continue to give this unhinged man all of these bombs? Is this what we want to continue to have our fingerprints on somebody who says that he can attack all of the Middle East with the bombs and the money that we are sending him to? No, why is our hand? Listen, I'm not. I can't go there. Maybe I'll go there tomorrow. Maybe I'll go there tomorrow. Okay. So let me see. What is this? Oh, I played that for you. Okay. What is this? The Secret. Let's talk about The Secret. Okay. The secret there, Mike Johnson and Donald Trump have about this election. Let's talk about the secret and what the secret may mean to you or for you. Okay.
House, right?
Hold on. I got to get through this commercial. Okay, here we go.
Little secret, we're going to do really well with the House, right? And I think with our little secret, we're going to do really well with the House, right?
Okay. So he said, with our little secret, we're going to do very well with the House, right? So understand, he is specific about doing well with the House. And he had to really he couldn't say it right out like, we're going to do very well with the House. He had with the House, right? He don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. All he know is that somebody told him a plan how they can usurp the will of the voters and get him into office with the House, right? So let's continue. He's talking right now. He's addressing his comment to Mike Johnson. This is at the hate rally that they had in Madison Square Garden. He's saying that he and Mike Johnson have a secret with the House, right? We're going to do well with the House, right? Okay, okay, let's listen.
Little secret is having a big impact. He and I have a secret. We'll tell you what it is when the race is over.
Our little secret. We show it to you because with the political version of a freak off, it's easy to lose that little reveal, right? Donald Trump bragging to the crowd in front of a podium that he and his pal, Speaker Mike Johnson, have a secret, a plan for, quote, after the election. And given Mike Johnson and his Republican allies' track record, Liz Cheney calls him the architect of the legal plot behind the insurrection. When it comes to disrespecting the will of the American voters, it's raising alarm bells about the threat that may loom should Republicans in Congress hold any power come 2025. Mike Johnson might be the man to do all of Donald Trump's bidding this time to overturn a potential election defeat. And again, don't listen to us. Here's Liz Cheney.
I do not have faith that Mike Johnson will fulfill his constitutional obligations. And if you just look at what he did in 2020, he knew, and he knew with specificity, that the claims of fraud that Donald Trump was making and that he was repeating, he knew those to be false. We had very clear and specific conversations about that. He knew that courts had specifically found that those claims were false. He has a record repeatedly of doing things that he knows to be wrong, that he knows to be unconstitutional in order to placate Donald Trump. I think it's very important that that the Republicans not be in the majority in the House come January 2025.
Congressman, your thoughts about Liz Cheney's warning?
Well, I agree that the Republicans should not.
Okay, so I'm going to drop this link for you guys, and you can hear the discussion. I'm giving you the information, and you can hear the further discussion on that right here on this link. And I want to go further about this conversation. So why is it so important about the House controlling Congress. The House, you're going to be voting on the House. Right now, there are more states that are controlled by Republicans than Democrats. Of the 50 states, more are controlled by Republican House members. So, why is that important? Because if they can muck up this election, they have a lot of people who are trying to make sure certain areas in different states elections are not certified in the states itself to try to actually not have the election to so much confusion that they once again try to not get even if all the states do for some reason are able to get their election certified at the state level, then they will do what they tried to do in 2020, where they wanted Mike Pence to not certify the election. And Mike Pence said, no, I am going to certify this election. So then what was the next plan? Then they wanted to hype up the public that the election was stolen, and then they pointed them in the direction to go and do whatever it took to stall long enough for what? For Mike Pence they wanted to sweep Mike Pence away, and Mike Pence said there was no way he was going to get in that car. He said there was no way, because he didn't say it outright, but the way he said it was, he didn't think that he would survive if he got in that car and got whisked away. That's the way I took him saying it. He said there was no way he was leaving the house. So let's be clear. What they wanted to do was stall the process of him certifying the votes. Why did they want them to stall? Because they had fake electors in different swing states, kind of like Pennsylvania and shit like that. You know, they actually had people who signed affidavits that they were real electors, who had a real electoral vote that were going to vote for Trump, even if their electoral votes should have went to a Democrat. So why is it so? So these are all the things that they already 6 layers of shit that they had in place in 2020 to steal the election. So now here we are. So okay, here we are. Why is this secret so important? I'm gonna drop that link one more time. Let me drop that link one more time. Why is the House so important? Because if they can sow doubt in the election, and it comes down to, let's be clear, the vice president is the one who certifies the election. And even though Harris is on the ticket, she is the one who will be certifying the election if she wins or loses. That has happened many times in the United States, where a vice president who certified the election was certifying their own win. So let's be clear, this is nothing new. But if they sow enough doubt in the election, where or say if they don't get enough elector votes, say if neither I think it's 270 electoral votes. 270 electoral votes. Say Harris or Trump don't get the 270 electoral votes. Then what happens? What happens is the House is the one who votes in the new president. So right now, out of the 50 states, there are more Republican House members that control the House. So let's say there's 30 Republican states and they all vote Republican. These single House members are going to be the ones who determine who the new president is. That's why he said of the House, right? He don't even know. He just wants to hear the whispering in his ears from Mike Johnson, how they can usurp the will of the voters by making sure there's enough House members who are going to vote him in. So I'm okay. Here we go. Don't believe me? You don't believe me? Okay. Let's go here. Let's go here. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me get through the commercial. Okay, here we go. I'm going to share this informative video with you. And I know sometimes, the black woman is least trusted. So, we've already saw this. Let's fact check this. Okay, here we go. It ain't political news unless it's coming from somebody who set out the whole election cycle.
Brilliant mind for.
Here we go.
About his little secret he has with Speaker of the House Mike Johnson that they're not going to reveal until after the election. 12 seconds. Watch this.
And I think with our little secret, we're going to do really well with the House, right? Our little secret is having a big impact. He and I have a secret. We'll tell you what it is when the race is over.
The two elements of this really do lead me to believe that he's talking about a contingent election. I'm going to read a couple paragraphs from the New York Times, but before I do, let's cover what he said there. I think with our little secret, we're going to do really well with the House. We're going to do really well in the House. Our secret is having a big impact. He and I have a little secret. We will tell you what it is when the race is over. A lot of people have looked at this, legal scholars, political scholars, people who have been around. You don't have to have been raised understanding fully the 1800 election or the 1824 election, which both, I believe those are the years. I could be wrong off the top of my head here. No script, just we're rolling extemporaneous here, folks. And in those elections, no party within the election, no candidate got 270 electoral. They didn't get the majority of the electoral votes. So it went to the House. And because of our idiotic system under the Constitution, this particular element, actually, Thomas Jefferson has criticized, saying that this is so ridiculous that one day we're going to have a pope and an anti-pope appointed to be president and vice president because of the way that it works. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. So let me explain what a contingent election is. You need 270 electoral votes. If you don't get it, it goes to the House, and then the House of Representatives picks the president of the United States, except it's not 435 votes. It's each state delegation gets a vote. And the way that it's laid out right now, you need 26 votes. For instance, Idaho, they get the same number of votes than California, even though there's only 4 electoral votes in Idaho and 64 or 66 in California. The state delegation, they get the vote. So California gets a vote, Idaho gets a vote. And the way that the it's laid out right now relative to majorities, there's more Republican states, not population, not democracy. There's more Republican states than there are Democrat states. So Donald Trump would be named the president. Now, the caveat comes in that on January 3rd, the new House is sworn in. So if we secure a House majority, a lot of this is moot, and they're going to have to do their.
So the president is sworn in January 6th. However, right now there's more. They could take this. So you heard him specifically say, "We're doing pretty good with our secret. We're doing pretty good in the House, right?" So he wasn't even sure. So it's the House. So that's why you better make sure you vote. That's why you better make sure you vote, because if there's not enough House Democrat House members on January 3rd that are sworn in, this could be This election could be won in contingency by the House members anointing the new president as well. And if it goes through the courts, we already know he got the Supreme Court already locked down. The Supreme Court has already ruled that he can do whatever he wants under his presidential power. So, okay, I dropped the link for that. I just wanted to give you that information. You know, you got to look for the information. What is this? Let me see what this is. Okay, I don't want to show this. Let me see what this is. Okay. I don't want to show this. Okay, so I did the little secret. Okay, so this is the last thing that I'm really excited to go through with you guys. This is really, really good. Okay, here we go. No. Here's the last thing that I wanted to share with you guys. Okay. So if you guys didn't watch DL Hughley's Men Get Real About What Matters This Election Black Men Summit on BET, I'm gonna show you guys a couple of things that they are talking about in this summit. It was good. It was an audience of all Black people, a panel of all Black men, and a panel of all Black men. So let's. I'm trying not to get struck for copyright. I'm using this for education purposes. So let's look at a little of this. Let me put the link in right now. I hope you guys all check this out because it was really good. I'm not here to placate any grown men who want to hit the link. If they don't see it, they don't see it. Okay, I showed you the bikers for Harris in Philadelphia because they know they are greatly needed. But you have somebody who hits the chat with a motorcycle who's sitting up here talking about they don't vote and stomps out because I don't drop my link. I'm not here to converse. I'm not here to hear any shit. I'm just here to give you information. So let's talk about people who were conversing with Black men. So here we go. I'm just going to skim through this. I'm going to play the beginning so you can get the gist of what this is about. Hold on. I got it on double speed. Because I got it late last night, so I was listening to it on double speed. Let's go. Oh, I haven't shared it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Why isn't it sharing the screen? Hold on. I don't know why. Oh my God. And this is the one I really wanted to share the screen with. Let me see. For some reason, it's not sharing the screen. Share screen. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm using this under the
Dear Black men, every time a presidential election rolls around, they're telling you that this is the most consequential election in generations. This time for us, it may actually be true. When was the last time America asked Black men what we wanted? And I know what it's like to not be asked what you want. I'm married to a Black woman. But I promise you, it's not a trick question. Tonight, we're going to explore the issues that matter to us. Now, whether you support Kamala, ride with Trump, or plan to stay home, let's have a real conversation among us, Black men, about what's really at stake in this election. This is the BET Black Men Summit. Let's get to it.
Black men, as you know, are a closely watched voting bloc.
I'm speaking to men directly.
On a major party ticket as a DEI hire.
I didn't know she was black. But polling shows that some black men are considering voting for Donald Trump.
Black men are like any other voting group. You gotta earn their vote.
Tonight, with the future of America on the ballot, BET is bringing together an extraordinary group of black men to elevate their voices for real talk about the issues they say are most important in this election. The state of the economy, economic opportunity, reproductive rights, protecting our communities, and Vice President Kamala Harris's record as a prosecutor, and more. This is the BET Black Men Summit. Here is DL Hughley.
Okay, so you hear all the issues that they're going to be talking about. They just gave you one by one the issues. So let me go through this. He's introducing his panelists, and we're going to get to the conversations. I just want to hit on a couple of conversations that you can hear, okay?
Believe that anybody who represented that agency would be any different. That's not. There's been a lot of talk about VP Harris's record when she was a prosecutor in California. Specifically, people who said she locked up thousands of black men. And to tell you the truth, and full disclosure, I fell for that. And I had a meeting with the vice president. She asked me to do something simple, which is to actually look at her record. And I looked, and she was in fact not what I imagined or professed. And I think that I felt like a lot of young black men felt. And you see these systems and these agencies just running roughshod over black men. And you can't believe that anybody who represented that agency would be any different. That's not to make an excuse. Obviously, I should have done my research. And by the way, research isn't doing things to edify your perspective. Research is about challenging what you believe.
Exactly.
It's not about
Exactly.
So we're gonna check out that perception in a minute, whether it's still out there. And we sent, of course, Vic Mensa to North Carolina to find out just that. Let's roll the tape.
Peace, y'all. This is Vic Mensa. You know me from Chicago, but I'm here in Charlotte, in the swing state of North Carolina, to speak to black men about the issues that are important to us in this election. Let's go. Do you think there are reasons that some black men have an aversion to supporting Kamala Harris?
A lot of misinformation. You have, the things that was done, track record in California. A lot of people have ran with that.
Harris has a track record of doing certain things to black men or just the black community as a whole, but so does Donald Trump. So once again, I'm up in the air.
What misinformation have you heard as it pertains to?
He's up in the air because he's uninformed. He's up in the air because he's uninformed, period. Okay, let's continue.
This current election and candidates.
When it comes to Kamala Harris, they say we're not going to vote for her. But one of the reasons they say they won't vote for her is because she threw thousands of black men in jail for, marijuana cases.
How we consume information now is more so in a bite-sized way. So a lot of times you get the sensationalization of what they put out there first, and people just hold on to that and don't necessarily do the research.
Like if you just do the research, it's far from the truth. I mean, you have a phone, you can Google it.
Do you think there are unfair judgments that black men are uneducated?
Yeah, but if somebody tell you it's a piece of ass, so if somebody tell you it's a camera strip, slip somewhere, you know how to go and find that, but you can't find this information that you are sitting up here pontificating as if this is true because somebody said that. Who said that? Who started this rumor? Nikki Haley, the Republican candidate, was the one who actually put this rumor out. So you guys are taking and carrying her water, who was an opponent who used that as a lie in the debate about Kamala Harris' record. So you don't even know where this came from. Okay, let's continue. Nikki Haley, who says that there is no more racism in America, but the only reason her daddy was able to get a job in the town that they moved in is because he got it at a HBCU. The only way that they were able to get a home is they bought it. They were renting from a black. No whites would rent or sell to them. So I think they bought their home from a black family, and they sold it back to the black family. The only reason why Nikki Haley's mother was able to earn a living outside of her husband is because she was a seamstress, and all of her clients were black people. But then that bitch sat up there and said that there is no racism when she hadn't experienced any racism as well. Okay, let's continue. So y'all carrying this bitch's water who says she ain't never experienced any racism. Because when she okay, let's continue.
Votes. You say uneducated? I'll say to a degree, yeah, man, to a degree. But I would say uninterested would even be better though.
I love. I appreciate you, man.
All right, Vic, thank you for that. And now you went to the streets, Vic. You spoke to a lot of brothers. I'm sure even some of them didn't even make the tape, but that is a pervasive mentality out there. Or is it? Let me ask you, what did you see? Is it that pervasive?
I want to get to the fact.
With freedom from prosecution, so with freedom from prosecution, so and for marijuana, I was very skeptical. Now, when you look into the actual numbers, it was 45 men in total that were sentenced for marijuana charges, and that's not specified by race. On the other hand,
so you can pull this up. 45 men, and they talking about she sent thousands of black men to jail on marijuana charges. 45 men, and they don't even give the race of these 45 men. But all of these people up here with their nose up in the air, she's been sent all of us. Okay. Let's continue a little bit more. And then I'm going to see what...
The point of conversation is Donald Trump's storied history of racism. And the reality is that you have a candidate here who is supporting ideas of blanket immunity for police. These are the police that are the modern day manifestation of slave catchers and overseers. And that blanket immunity is to give them freedom to kill us with freedom from prosecution. So,
hey, Babs, what's going on?
I was listening to what I guess the men had to say in this forum or whatever. I had been pretty disappointed, I'll say, with black men throughout this election process, because it seemed like it was a whole lot of people going off of misinformation and had like a lack of willingness to try to find out more facts, you know? And
yes,
so
I know.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I said, yes, I know, but go ahead.
Yeah. And so it's good to hear other black men dispel those untruths that had been going around. And so that was a great thing to hear. And then the part that made me click the link was when you were talking about Nikki Haley, and she was thinking about
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just saying she was talking about how racism doesn't exist or anything like that. But why does she have to call herself Nikki Haley? That's not her name.
Exactly. Not her name at all.
Go ahead.
I overtalked you. Not her name at all. I was just agreeing.
Yeah, not her name. You wouldn't even know unless you knew that she was of Indian background. So if there's no racism, why in the Republican Party can't she be herself? Same as Bobby Jindal.
Is he? Excuse me. Is he even still in politics?
No, he bombed.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So I definitely agree. Okay. So I'm gonna you can stay up here if you want to, but I'm going to play a little bit more because they talk about
I want to hear it.
Different things. I don't want to play the whole video. I have dropped the link in here so I don't play the whole video. But I just want you to hear some of these topics that they're talking on. Now you see that they talked on Donald Trump want to give police absolute immunity, and no black man sees that as a problem. Black men are confused or may stay home and not vote when this is what he said that he was going to do, his agenda. See, these are his agendas that he can say repressive, enacting this law from 1795 to look at people who are not Americans who have came over the border to treat them as some type of what would be equivalent to a spy network coming into America and taking out spies using the military. But people
Right.
don't hear any of that. Him hearkening back to the 1795 Act okay, so anything you want to add to that?
No, I was just gonna say the same thing they used to justify Japanese internment camps and stuff like that. But yeah, I can't understand any black man who would be supportive of someone who says that they want to give blanket immunity to police.
Exactly. So let's continue. Let me go.
I got to interact with Vice President Harris when she was the Attorney General of California. We were not on the same size, but I saw her passion to do the right thing and her passion to try to help black people. When we think about it, DL, you have to think that this is a sister who grew up in Oakland, California, and she chose that the best way I can help the system is to be a prosecutor, be on the inside. Most of the time, you have people like me, we're fighting on the outside.
Don't we want that?
We need people on the inside.
That's your point. Yeah. I think we put prosecutors, black prosecutors, who we elect a lot, in an untenable position. We want them to be protectors of the community, which that's the gig, that's the profession. You work with her. I'm sure you were in court with her on the other side of the stick, but
out of that, we gained a healthy respect for one another. While everybody talks about prosecutors being tough on crime, she came up with a concept called being smart on crime. When she became prosecutor in San Francisco, she said, I'm gonna be smart on crime. She had this back on track policy that said when young brothers and sisters messed up, she said that if it's your first time and you're under the age of 18, they're not gonna charge you with this crime for life. If you didn't get in any more trouble, and if you graduated from high school or you got a GED, they would expunge your record. Now, what prosecutors we know when we were growing up would treat us like that? That's Kamala Harris.
Have you guys widely heard any of this when these Negroes are sitting around talking about how many black people she's put in jail? That was her job, to prosecute crimes. But nobody has how often do you hear this side of what she tried to do to change the projection of of someone who may have found themselves in this unjust justice system to actually try to give them a chance at life as opposed to the prosecutors you hear who are trying to prosecute children as adults.
Right. That school to prison pipeline. That's something that that the Harris campaign should have probably touted more, because that right there is something that would really appeal to a voter like me who doesn't want to see children locked up and thrown away forever.
Exactly. Like that.
It's the notion
like that. He's not the prosecutor. He's the attorney general in Missouri who wanted to have that young black girl who was attacked by a white girl who was suspended from fighting another the girl's friend the previous day and wasn't even supposed to be at school. She came back to the school on her suspension and started a fight with the girl's friend, hit her in the face first, and then the girl beat her ass and found herself in a fucking coma. And then they arrested the victim and wanted to try her as an adult. So,
right.
So see, that's the difference in having somebody on the inside. See, but nobody pays attention to this type of shit.
They want to sit there and just listen to social media. They literally get their news from social media.
Exactly. Okay, here we go.
It's the notion of justice tempered with mercy. Michael, we spent a lot of time talking.
Let me move forward.
Black folk have risen to meet their moment.
Okay, let's see the next topic.
The first press conference that 45 had, he stated that, again, literally, there are good people on both sides. Furthermore, this is the same individual, if we're talking about who should be, who should we trust to keep our community safe?
Hold on. Okay.
Into the candidate's approach to fighting crime in our communities. We want safer communities, police reform. Wes Bellamy, honestly, which candidate, and just, which candidate you think gives us the best opportunity for that dynamic to happen?
Well, to me, I think it's very simple. I'll tell a really quick story. From 2016 to 2020, I was the vice mayor of Charlottesville, Virginia. Many of you are aware, in 2017, we had white supremacists come to our community.
Oh, the good people on both sides.
Right. So I was the only black person on the council at the time, the youngest person elected. And after a group of white supremacists literally came into our community and unalived someone, rest in peace to Heather Heyer, the first press conference that 45 had, he stated that, again, literally, there are good people on both sides. Furthermore, this is the same individual, if we're talking about who should be, who should we trust to keep our community safe, wants to provide police officers with full immunity to be able to do whatever it is that you want to do whenever you feel like a situation arises that requires you to not use best practices, whether that be using patience, calling a mental health professional. But if you believe a person needs to be shot down like a dog in the street, you do so and you won't have to face any consequences. So when we talk about a matter of safety, a matter of keeping our community safe, you have a person who literally just rambles and acts off of emotion, compared to an individual who's saying that I candidly want to use legislation and policy to find ways to not only keep our community safe, but help us thrive in every way imaginable.
You said something that I very rarely hear black men say, safe.
Yeah.
And when we use it in that context, it's never for us. You've never, I'm just talking about in your lexicon, when have you ever said the notion of safety is something somebody else gets to have and you don't? But it is because it's so far removed the concept. You started to say something like
I think it's interesting. What you were just saying just triggered something in me, and that is like what we're worried about her record as a prosecutor, and we want to attach her to a bunch of incarcerations that didn't exist. And yet, if you look at the two candidates and you look at the George Floyd situation, which one is more likely to pardon the killers of George Floyd? Which one?
That's a question.
Let's go forward.
All over our country every single day. Raise your hand if you know someone who's been shot or killed by gun violence. I mean, look at this. Every single person in this room.
Okay, so they're talking about gun violence, her having smart solutions for gun violence. Let's see what else they're talking about. I cannot play this whole thing. Now they're talking about sexism. So let's get into the sexism comment.
When we come back, former President Obama called black men out, saying that many of us are sexist. Welcome back. Now, of course, earlier this month, President Barack Obama, he called us all out. He said that some black men aren't feeling having a woman president. Let's roll the clip and we will discuss it on the other side.
And you're coming up with all kinds of reasons and excuses. I've got a problem with that because part of it makes me think, and I'm speaking to men directly, part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman as president. And you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that.
Okay, so let me say something in my chat. Okay, see, John Caluminati, what you're not going to do, you're not going to come in my chat and write a whole bunch of bullshit and propaganda. This is not the propaganda place to be. If you're not stating any facts, stay your ass out of my chat. You are not allowed to come in my chat and write a whole bunch of bullshit and propaganda. That's what you're not going to do in my chat. Okay. Babs, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. The
Okay,
part
so-
where they spoke about George Floyd was really impactful. It made me it took me back for a second there. Like, really? that he would definitely be the one to pardon Derek Chauvin and company.
Exactly. Give him, definitely pardon him as soon as that probably be the first thing he do when he step in office.
Yep.
Okay, we are here now with Tennessee State Representative Justin J. Pearson, Ben Crump, and Michael Ely. So they're joining us on the panel. Okay. As a nation, we've never had a female leader. Never. Right. So there is an unspoken idea that a lot of people have, whether they say it out loud or not. So what was your impression?
Look, I love President Obama. And I think we got to be honest in our own community about the reality of sexism and the role that patriarchy plays in our own community. Sure. I go to churches a lot, and there are people who will greet me and not greet my fiance, who's standing right next to me. So like, there's a real conversation we need to have about what is going on inside of our communities and what we can do to make sure that we unlearn some of the behaviors that are really negative, right, and that are really harmful. What is also really important is that we do understand the facts. An overwhelming majority of Black men are voting for Vice President Kamala Harris to be President of the United States. Right? 80% of us. So, you know, the truth is, you got that one uncle that you need to talk to. But the majority of us, we good. Right? Like we on the same page. But there is some work that we are going to have to do as a community to figure out what are the qualms, what are the issues, what are the problems that 20% or so of Black folks who a few years ago were voting Democratic and all that are having. And I will say this about Donald. In our country, our socialization has taught us to praise people with a lot of money. Our socialization has taught us to praise people who are famous. Our socialization has taught us to praise people who can get a lot of women and can say what they want and do what they want and have said, hey, that's the image of a real man. That's the image of a strong person. That's the image of a real leader who can just fire people at will. Now he
Real great point. He can just fire people at will. And this is, hold on. Be remiss if Donald Trump was not featured in many rap videos, talked about in any rap video as the man, the Don, and all this type of shit. Because people had been associating money and a celebrity in that way. In the Black community. That's why he came out with a gaudy ass gold gym shoe to sell to appeal to the Black voters. That's why he said that Black voters love his mugshot, as if oh my God. Okay, go ahead, Babs.
Like we would be more fascinated with him because he's a criminal now.
Exactly. Okay.
Yeah. I do think that they need to be honest though. That same culture that teaches people to basically idol worship these celebrities who have a bunch of money and a bunch of power and stuff, that it does teach them to denigrate women. And so there is sorry?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying there is a level of sexism to it. That's why the biggest criticisms that a lot of these people have of Harris is surrounding her sexuality.
But they don't say that. They say every other thing. Oh, I'm still undecided. They can't even bring themselves to tell themselves the truth.
Right.
Okay, so
he running for president. And a lot of people are like, wait, no, that's not it anymore. But years of socialization have taught us that actually that is the image that America has put forward as the image of what you want to be, of the person that you want to lead. So it isn't just a Black issue. We got a nationwide issue about the perception of hypermasculinity masquerading as leadership, when in fact it was our mamas and our grandmamas and our great-grandmamas who got us here.
But I tell you, I'm telling you, and the fro baby.
And the fro baby. Listen.
Okay, let me move forward.
You know what's always interesting? We hear about the polls, and one of the things I know for sure, the quickest way to make a Black man lie to you is walk up to him and ask him a question with a clipboard in your hand.
Let me move forward.
Speak on it. So, like, if you're masking your sexism with, she locked up a whole bunch of Black men. Well, that's already been debunked. So what is it? Or she's not black. So what is it? What is it that's really, just speak on it.
Now, Ben, we can't have a convo about sexism or any other kind of ism without talking about the way some black men see the LGBTQ plus community. They see it as getting more attention than some of the concerns of black men. And that is something you hear constantly. So, Ben, what do you think?
Now, how many times have you heard this, Babs?
Several times. They speaking on some real issues. I'm very happy with this discussion.
Yes. And I just really can't play too much. Okay, so they speak on that. I'll let you watch it for yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that whole thing.
Say. Now here come this dodo. Jermaine Dupree, a summit for black men. This motherfucker sitting up in here with some shorts and this, that, and the other. And you saw all the dumb fuck shit that he was perpetrating around the Atlanta street and his doubts about Kamala Harris and all this old bullshit. Now here he the first nigga sitting up here inappropriately dressed at a black men's summit, looking like a motherfucking toddler. Okay, I digress.
But first, we're going to start by hearing directly from black men about the election. Our special correspondent, Kenny Burns, hit the streets of Atlanta. We're going to roll the tape.
It is your lifestyle specialist, Kenny Burns, reporting live from Atlanta, Georgia. And if you don't know, Georgia is a swing state, and we're here to find out what black men want most in this election. And never forget, the South got something to say. What matters most in the 2024 presidential election to you?
I mean, I think everybody got money on their mind. The focus around mental health.
What about the border that she let run loose?
The immigration stuff, the negative stuff about immigration and just whose fault it is.
What about the border that she let run loose? Uneducated ass who probably ain't even registered to vote. Okay, let's continue.
Economy, of course, I feel as though a lot of black men tend to think that Donald Trump is better for the economy. What do you say to that?
I've heard that, but what I've seen is that Donald Trump, he's a gangster, but he's presented himself as a successful businessman who's filed for bankruptcy 6 times.
Inflation, definitely inflation.
I see that as this is going on, you're starting to see a diminish of middle class, and it's either lower or upper class. They're having to say, well, let me take a backseat on my wellness so I can pay my mortgage this month. I can pay my rent. I can feed my kids.
The percentages that we were seeing increases in our groceries and in our bills was higher than inflation. And so I think that it's created an opportunity for us to be taken advantage.
Oh, let's be clear. What about that price gouging thing that Kamala has said that she would initiate on food prices? So he said the price on grocery has increased higher than higher than inflation rates. So let's not be omiss that she said that is one of the things that she is going to present price gouging laws to prevent. Okay.
Right.
That's something about.
And it's like people forget that there was a whole 2 years where this country was the whole dang world was shut down because of a pandemic that people like Donald Trump made worse. And that led to things like inflation.
And
they just conveniently forget that.
Also, the United States has recovered with lower inflation than any country in the world from the pandemic. But nobody wants to say that. The pandemic fucked up the whole world, and we have had the lowest amount of inflation. Who likes inflation? But we're acting like, oh, they fucked up everything. They fucked up everything, and see, none of the fucked up. Okay, anyway, let me continue. That's all I wanted to say. I don't need to exaggerate myself about this shit.
Job. And I think to the Trump point, people got that stimulus check and just thought that was all his job, and that's what they're clapping about. But it's way deeper than that.
The stimulus checks are not coming back.
If
we are empowered economically, then we can shift so many of our outcomes.
What would you tell those brothers and sisters who are undecided but need to be going to the polls?
What other choice do you have right
Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice.
What other choice do you have? Okay, so I will let you see what the panel has to say.
All right.
About
We are
the
back,
economy.
and of course, Kenny Burns.
So they're going to drill down on the economy. Let me see. I don't want to play everything. I don't want to play that buffoon. I want to play this gentleman right here.
Can't tell people how to feel. We can tell them about the metrics, but it is a pervasive attitude that the economy was better.
So look, a couple things. I'm from Vegas, so I do know dry heat. Yes, you do. But I also know a liar when I see one. And Donald Trump lied about providing economic opportunity for Black America. In fact, it was Donald Trump who asked Black America, what do you have to lose? And then when he got into office, he appointed Supreme Court justices that showed us what we had to lose by taking away our fundamental rights. Now, on the stimulus check, let me just get the fact out. Democrats in Congress were in the majority. We passed the bill that provided the relief, not only for households through the stimulus check, but also the child tax credit that lifted 50% of Black children out of poverty. When the Republicans got back into the majority, they did not extend that benefit, so those children went right back into poverty. We helped small businesses get the support to keep their businesses open and to provide employee retention tax credit so that employees would stay on the job. Right. It was about people and saving lives, and Donald Trump did not do that. And I'm tired of talking about the last 4 years. I'm more concerned about what Donald Trump will do the next 4 years if he gets.
Okay, so let's continue. Babs, you got something you want to add to that?
No, not at this point.
Now, he has something else to talk about the economy.
It wasn't Trump's fault. It wasn't Biden's fault, but that was the beginning of inflation in context. That was the. First of all, I'm older than him. He looks like me.
What he just told him that he looked like Obama. He said, first of all, I'm older than him. He looks like me. Okay.
Why shouldn't they be held responsible for inflation?
It's a fair question, and I think you have to put the Trump economy in context. That was the Obama economy he inherited. So I served on the Obama Economic Recovery Board during the financial crisis. He had to fix something, economy that was tanking. He fixed it, handed it off to Trump. It was growing 2.4%, generating about 210,000 jobs a month. Trump had to do nothing but not screw it up and leave it alone. Right. That first 3 years, that kind of worked, and then COVID hit. COVID wasn't Trump's fault, it wasn't Biden's fault, but that was the beginning of inflation. What happened was we got all the stimulus checks, we all spent all that, but that meant that caused inflation because we're all buying in the grocery stores, couldn't go to restaurants, so we're buying the same goods. People stopped working because for the first time they could take off for a while. That raises labor costs. To get people off the bench to work, you got to pay them more money. And then other things happen. The Ukraine war, that makes oil prices go up. Biggest producer of grain in the world, Ukraine, grain prices go up. All this stuff is happening at once. So that last year, all that started under Trump. So what did he do? Did the stimulus checks, which made sense because you have to save people. People had to eat. But then it accelerated under Biden because it takes 3 or 4 years to work through the economy. That's already happened. That's behind us. What's happened now is inflation has come down. It was at 9% when he started. It's at 2.5% now.
So that's some information about inflation. Let's see what we're going to talk about next. I think it's
VP's economic opportunity agenda for Black men. What is in it?
Okay, the economic agenda for Black men. So she sat down and she realized that, hey, I have to give these Black men something to vote on. So she came up with an economic plan for Black men. So let's see what's in it.
Well, first, actually, it's Black men who helped craft this opportunity economy because the vice president didn't want to talk about black men or talk down to black men. She wanted to listen to us. She actually kicked
a woman who listens? What?
So she kicked off.
Where is she at? No, I'm just kidding.
So she kicked off these opportunity tours, these economic opportunity tours, some time ago. She went to Atlanta and to Philly and to Detroit but all elected officials to not take us for granted. So in the agenda, she's talking about addressing work, wages, and wealth, to be able to own more than we owe, to move from a consumer-driven economy to an ownership-driven economy. One where we actually have a stake in this.
Equity in it.
Through home ownership, by providing $25,000 worth of down payment assistance. She wants to help more entrepreneurs actually start their business by providing $20,000 of forgivable loans, loans that do not have to be paid back. We did that for small businesses during the pandemic. She wants to do it to help entrepreneurs start their business. And then when they start it, she wants to provide $50,000 of deductions in the first year of the business, because that's where you need the help the most. So centering these issues is what she heard. She also heard the need to address healthcare by establishing a national health equity initiative to tackle sickle cell, prostate cancer, and diabetes, the three leading cause of death for black men, disproportionately. And yes, we can invest in solutions to provide better.
So we're going to go forward a little bit. I want to hear them talk about abortion.
Right. So the thing that I'm most excited about the plan is that there is one. Right. And we need to make sure that everyone in the community knows that that plan has been produced and that we're going to actually make those things happen.
Jermaine, you hear this a lot. I know I do. When it
that needs a solution. But we have to remember as black people,
no time for Jermaine.
that a substantial part
no time. He has nothing to add to
of immigrants in America are black people.
Yes.
Haitians do not pass it. He functioned as
and in Wisconsin and a lot of Rust Belts say that is something that is bantered around about. But the thing is, I always hear that taking our job. I never name the job you see a legal immigrant doing. You go, I should be doing that right there. You know what I mean? So there's an attempt to fragment and to kind of. The one thing I will say that the Trump administration has done successfully is whether you are disaffected, black or white, he's giving you somebody to look down on and somebody to blame, and that is a commodity.
Grievance platform. Okay, let's hear about it.
And when there was an immigration bill to try to fix the immigration system, guess what happened? Donald Trump didn't wink and nod. He pulled out his bullhorn and told his friends in Congress, do not pass it. He functioned as an obstructionist. An obstructionist, once again, playing games with all of us. So the issue is, do you run on a problem or do you run on solutions? Right. And immigration is a challenge in America that needs a solution. Sure. But we have to remember as black people that a substantial part of immigrants in America are black people.
Yes.
Haitians,
yes.
Nigerians, Jamaicans, and a substantial part of the Latino community are Afro-Latino. Mm-hmm. We have to understand this and not allow this old strategy. It's an old game. Sure. Divide and conquer and confuse and then laugh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's a little bit on that. So now I think we're talking about women's rights now.
Personally, it's not high up there, right? I'm not going to say that it's not of importance. There's no disrespect to women at all, right? I come from one. Oh, definitely affects my vote. I'm a father of 4 daughters. You know, my choice, my body and stuff like that. And it is. I'm not going to say anything, too deep into that.
With all these black women behind the camera.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't get jumped, you know what I'm saying?
When we empower and give women the right to choose in every aspect of their life, we as a society advance.
All right, we're back now with Kenny Burns and Vic Mensa. Kenny, man, do black men see reproductive rights as an important issue?
I think here we all believe that black women will say the planet correct.
Yeah.
We also believe that you know, at the end of the day, you know, we come from a black woman, they should have rights to their bodies. We should not be in control of any woman's bodies. And as far as men are concerned, you know, a lot of young men aren't ready to be fathers. And with this happening, you know, it would put them into a place that they're not ready for.
Vic, what do you think? What do you think about that?
Many men I spoke to felt that women's reproductive rights were important to them, but not their top priority. However, the fact remains that maternal mortality rates amongst black women are exponentially higher in states with Republican-led abortion bans. As black men, our primary responsibility in this humanity is to protect black women.
Yes, indeed.
That's why we're here. And I think protecting black women begins and ends with listening to them about what makes them feel safe. And they overwhelmingly support the right to choose what happens with their body. A majority of over 75 to 80%. So I think that it's an issue of paramount importance to us and to me.
Yeah, you know, thank you.
Babs, you want to add anything to that?
No, it's just it's good to hear the men who do support women's reproductive rights. It's also somewhat saddening to hear the guys who say it's an important issue, but it's
who are indifferent. The fathers say, hey, I ain't, you know, whatever. Y'all do whatever. It ain't, you know, it ain't paramount to me.
Exactly. Like that. You can go ahead and lay down with somebody, but you can't care about the aftermath of it.
Mm-hmm. Like,
yeah, that is disheartening.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Like there's this word radical, like it's radical for people to want to have control of their body. But, you know, that's a radical thing, but it's not radical for a teenager to bear the child of a rapist. You got your R's messed up. That's just crazy.
Yeah, exactly. What about all these states that don't even give exceptions? If you get pregnant out of a case of incest, and there's no exceptions. If you get if somebody rapes you, and then you should the baby didn't do anything wrong, it's still alive, and you should find. Are you serious?
Yeah, they literally try to convince you to try to find a positive in getting assaulted.
Exactly, and people feeling this thing from this trauma growing inside their bodies. Can you imagine?
Horrible.
Yeah.
To myself, like, you know what I'm saying? So speak to that.
Yeah, you know, again, this is a issue because 45 was president. He put 3 Supreme Court justices on the Supreme Court who raised their hand and said, we would not touch Roe v. Wade. And then what's the first thing they did? They repealed Roe v. Wade, and it has had a heartbreaking impact on the black community especially, because when you think about the maternal mortality rates of black women during pregnancy and labor and delivery issues in this state of Georgia, it is 2 to 1, right, Cliff? 2 to 1. And so it hit close to home for me because Attorney Mike Harper and I represent the family of Amber Thurman.
Oh, wow.
This is a sister who, DL, is the first documented case that we are aware of where the extreme abortion bans actually resulted in a woman in a hospital bed with doctors who could have prevented her death. But because of concerns that they would go to prison, we believe they let her suffer for 20 hours while she was vomiting and passing out and turning colors. And nobody told her family, her mother was there. Nobody told them that we're not going to treat her because we're afraid we might go to jail. And so it affects all of us, especially black men who have daughters. In fact, DL, we have Amber Thurman's father, Andre Thurman, here with us. And he can say how it affects black men more than anybody.
These laws have tremendously affected me. I lost my baby behind them. Letting her just sit there for 20 hours. That didn't do anything. Well, I can't thank Kamala for keeping her name alive.
Yes.
And doing everything that they doing for us. Thanks.
So, my question earlier in this broadcast was, these Republicans who feels that every life is important, they go out and they always is shouting Laken Riley's name, who was unalived by an undocumented immigrant, but they don't connect the fact that it is their candidate who told the House to kill a bill that would have put more agents on the border, and so maybe the Lincoln Riley's attackers wouldn't have even been in the country. They don't want to talk about that. But why is it that there is nobody on the other side who cares so much for life, never saying anything about Amber Thurman's life? Because they know that this ban is going to affect, and many women will be dying. But these lives don't matter from the party that is telling you, oh, we have to protect life. Make it make sense. Kamala Harris is the one who has to always speak Amber Thurman's voice to let you know that if you don't want to have an abortion, don't have one. It's just crazy. Okay, anything, Babs?
Just that my heart goes out to that family. And of course, yeah, you have these so-called pro-life Republicans who only care about life as long as it's in the womb. They don't care about life after the person is actually brought into this world.
And if they really cared about life, if they really cared about children, they don't extend the child credits and all this type of stuff. Do they really care about life?
Yeah,
No.
have you ever heard Donald Trump unprompted speak about child care costs? And then you had JD Vance out there saying, well, child care could be a grandparent.
Yeah.
As if everyone has grandparents that are just available to take care of your kids. And
when Trump was asked about the child what could he do to get the child care costs down, he said, well, child care, it's expensive, but it has to be paid for, and then went on to talk about the tariffs that he was putting on China. That was his answer.
The tariff on China is going to increase the cost of everything.
Everything you buy, because everything is shipped into America from China, and you think a tariff on China is not going to be passed on to the price of the goods that we get from China? How much shit is made in China? Because all the warehouses and production plants have been shipped. All the jobs have been shipped over to China by these billionaires who only want to enrich themselves and not pay any workers, because it's fashionable to just not pay people.
Right.
Okay, so let's continue. Let me go forward. I think. Okay, so
what comes with it is our power, and using our power to uplift the voices of those who have been made powerless.
Okay, wait a minute.
Right, and also the promise that comes with that, but they're dealing with the pain. Right, black women were having the children of their rapists, who were the enslavers.
Right.
you know what is also part of America's story? In the 1900s, the sterilization of black women. The sterilization of poor women. Millions of women were denied the right to ever have children because they were poor or because they were considered feeble-minded. And that was state law and federal. It was eugenics, but it was policy. And we are living in a time where people's rights are being taken, that autonomy is being taken again in policy, again in law. And so we have to realize the intersectionality that black women are living with. They're dealing with the pain of being black, right? And also the promise that comes with that, but they're dealing with the pain of being a woman. And also the promise of that, where we, as black men, we do benefit from patriarchy.
Yeah.
We men.
Yes.
We benefit from sex. We benefit.
You can
It's
stop
all right
talking
to
right
tell
now.
it.
That's enough.
It's all right to tell it. It's all right to tell it. But then
This ain't the Oprah Summit. Stop it.
before I get to the before I get to the mountaintop, because I'll do it here. Look, what comes with it is our power, and using our power to uplift the voices of those who have been made powerless.
Absolutely. Michael.
Okay. So I've dropped the link. I think I just played a whole lot of that video. I don't even know if they're going to take this video down, because I did not want to pay that much of that video. Thank you, Lana Moore. But I just want to get information out here. It's just was a good conversation. It was a lot of information put out there to counter the misinformation. So this is what I'm just trying to do, to give you guys some information. I hope you guys share this link to anybody who has a community wall page. I hope that you share this link on your community wall pages so we can get this information out to people who are running on misinformation. So Babs, what say you?
My final thought is probably gonna make me sound like a bird, but it's always nice for me to hear attractive black men speak intellectually about important topics, and so that was also a highlight of the video for me.
Yeah. So my friend, she said you much watch this video, and I clicked on it, and then I was like, and that's why it was on double time, because I was actually on my way to bed, and I clicked on it, and I saw the topics that were going to be presented and talked about, and then I started watching it, and I had to watch the whole thing. So thank you for all the 32 people who remained. I understand that this may not be a popular conversation, but I hope that it is. I hope that it is a conversation. Oh, excuse me, a conversation that you share out to people you love, you care about, people who are saying that they're not going to vote, they don't know who they're going to vote for, and a lot of people who are not voting are not even talking about the election. So this is what I'm doing. We have 6 more days before the election, and understand that some states there is going to be a break-off date when you can no longer vote early. So understand that understand when your last day to register to vote is. A lot of states you are not allowed to register to vote on the same day. A lot of you guys may have missed the last day to even register to vote. So I think that you need to be informed about voting, because it is very important this election cycle. So
yeah, there's a reason why they're trying to suppress the vote. It matters. If it didn't matter, they wouldn't care if you were voting or not.
Hold on 1 second. Saturday is the last day, maybe for your state. Naturally, Lux Diva. Every state have different election laws. Let's be clear. Okay, so she's in Florida. So she's telling you in Florida, Saturday is the last day for what? For early voting, or for to register to vote. I'm not clear on what you're saying. So We must understand each state set up their own election laws, election registration times, and all of this, not laws, their own times that you will be able to register in this like that. Early voting is the last day in Florida. Okay, let's be clear. Okay. Uh,
Yeah,
Babs,
it
I
definitely depends on where you are. Early vote, what you call it, voter registration definitely already ended in my state. Early
Mhm.
voting that you can do up until the first, I believe. And so yeah, it goes state by state. Each state has their own election laws.
Right, exactly.
And
I agree.
that's the other thing I wanted to say before I hop off of here. I'm grateful. DL Hughley, this whole election cycle has been a gem. And so I'm thankful for his contributions, period, to this election cycle. And it surprisingly Plies too. He's been a gem also throughout this whole election cycle.
Who?
Plies the rapper.
Oh,
The
I
rapper
haven't.
who huh?
I haven't. I'm not. I haven't seen. I've seen one. I think it was a TikTok or a TikTok video for him, and it was good. But I haven't seen a lot.
Yeah, I couldn't stand him as a rapper because I thought that his accent was exaggerated. But then when I saw his post about the election and trying to basically trying to address disinformation and things like that, I really have appreciated him throughout this whole election cycle.
Well, I'm gonna have to check him out. Okay, so voter registration is over in Florida. Okay, so we had ZX on here talking about he is undecided and he doesn't know who he's gonna vote for. And then I played a video where the bikers who were trying to register voters, and that was 13 days ago. And we are now 6 days from the election. So 13 days ago, these bikers were trying to register people in Pennsylvania to vote, and they said we only have a few days left to register people to vote. So then you have okay, so it's a disconnect, and it's a whole lot of hyperbole from these motherfuckers out here talking this dumb shit. You know, when democracy is on the line. That's all I got to say.
Right.
So,
There's no such thing as an undecided voter right now. I wish folks would just be honest. If you're not gonna vote, you're not gonna vote. If you're gonna vote for Trump, you're just gonna vote for the man. If you're gonna vote for Harris, you're gonna vote for. But people made up their minds a while ago. Stop saying you're undecided.
exactly. What is there to decide on? Like, give me a
Yeah.
fucking break. Everybody
But let
wants.
me go ahead and hop off of here. But yeah, that undecided stuff is irritating as heck. Nobody is undecided.
Okay, so
All right.
a Viewers of You has her book. There's the link of Viewers of You. Thank you, Babs. I really appreciate you coming up here and spending some time and having the conversation with me.
You're welcome. It's always a pleasure. And I'll probably be back before the election happens.
Okay.
Election day, I'm not watching any of this stuff though.
I'll be here. I'll be here. I'm gonna. I'm thinking I may watch. I've told you guys about Reese.
Reese
What is it?
Waters.
Reese Waters. I was going to say Reese Reed. I said no, that's not it because that's a tongue twister. So I probably be watching him for his live show that he does.
Yeah, everybody is too keyed up, and I don't want to end up seeing if somebody end up getting hurt or something. I don't want to see that. But
Well,
hopefully it doesn't happen.
well, you already told us about the South Carolina
Yep.
mashup and stuff, so I think it's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah,
So
it's gonna be very volatile. But
yeah.
let me go ahead and get off of here. It's always a pleasure, Ronnie Q.
Thank you. Thank you, Nessa A. And thank you for all who have come in unbought Nessa A. Undecided translate to I need to justify my reason for not supporting Harris and not supporting democracy. Exactly. Exactly. A Views of You, I here's the link of Views of You. A Views of You has her book on when registration for different states end and when's the last day for early voting in every state. Viewers of You, I dropped the link. Oh, here you are. Let me make sure it's you. Let me make sure you got some clothes on. Viewers of You, is that you?
I'm butt naked. Hold on. Hold
Don't
on.
Don't go past no mirror. I do not want to see the interior of your house. Views of you. Hey, views of you. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. If anybody wants to know what state the last day for early voting is, I have the little book. I'm not giving out any secrets or nothing like this. All of this is public information. If anybody wants to know what state, Florida, somebody said Florida, the last day to early vote for Florida is Saturday, November the 2nd. Okay. Don't believe the hype if y'all up here just, oh, we can't
Well,
early vote.
actually, that said the last date was over for registration. Or you said for early voting.
Early vote. I'm talking about early voting
Early
because
voting. I'm sorry.
yeah, the registration that'd be way too much to look. Because if you ain't
Right.
did it now, then fuck it. You know, we talking about the early vote because I need y'all to go to early vote because I feel there's going to be some damage going on the going to the polls. I feel it some way. I've got it in my mind. I've seen threats that are being put out in different locations and things. Not where I'm at. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, in general. Yeah, let's keep it real. Yeah, there have been many threats. Simple living. Thank you for joining the membership. I think. I definitely think that because it's all about the intimidation. They're gonna be scary people gonna be like, oh, I ain't going out there to shoot. That's a voter intimidation. Let's be clear.
It sure is. It sure
And
is.
there's gonna be a lot of it. I believe, I think that there is going to be a lot of it from what's going on already. I'm sorry, you did say early voting. You sure did. Early voting. Okay.
Yeah. And then also, I know people were saying a little bit earlier, I guess a couple of videos ago, that they had mailed their votes in. And I'm glad that you tried and did whatever, but your early voting through the mail, we just gonna hope it gets through. That's all. I never was an advocate for that because of a couple of other elections years ago. That was not the way to go.
And
Okay.
now we see even mailboxes and these voting boxes are being tampered with in Washington on the border of Oregon and in Oregon. So it's somebody who's obviously driving from Oregon to Washington because they border each other, and they have put incendiary devices. And in Washington, they said hundreds of ballots were ruined. You see them breaking the ballots out. This is not a mailbox; it's a ballot box that they are targeting. And they said one in Oregon, only about 3 were harmed, but they will be able to count those votes. So let's be clear. It's an agenda. And go ahead.
Oh, they had a campaign early on when the voting situation came up, where people were like, "Oh, am I going to vote? I'm not going to vote." They mean it, the enemy. I'm just going to say the enemy. They sent out a whole bunch of fraudulent, it looks like appeared to be your mail-in vote applications and paperwork. They sent that out. That's been proven. I don't know why nobody was talking about that really big when it started coming out. And if you're a United States citizen and you got that email, I mean, that actually hand mail, somebody had to put it in your box and you took that and voted with it. And then you thinking you're doing your due diligence and your good civic duty. That did not count. That did not count. And I think if you are one of those people that mailed in those things, when you saw the paperwork come in, I think you can still go to early vote because your vote can only be counted one time. So go in and early vote, because those other votes, they're trying to make you not really vote. Those papers that the emails and letters that they sent saying, if you put this in, it's counting as your early vote, and you're trying to decide now, did I really vote or not? Go vote anyway. Go. And the only thing they can tell you is no. I don't even know the situations, what can happen, what scenarios that can happen. But I do know there was hundreds of thousands of emails and I'm not emails, letters that were sent where you actually look like official paperwork to vote, and then people did it and sent it in early. Those were not actual early voting. That was not mail-in voting. It was fraudulent.
Okay. So let me see what they're saying. If you did not, all that started with Trump. They have also lied about posting times. And if you did not request a mail in ballot, then it is invalid.
Right, unbrought, exactly. So if somebody sent you something in the mail saying, here's your thing to vote, and you filled it in and sent it in and thinking, okay, I did my civic duty, those are they're not true. You have to request it. And then what they're trying to do is cancel your vote altogether because it's not a vote at all. So that means you didn't vote. They didn't talk about that.
Who is they?
They meaning the people that are out here saying that we're not going to vote, or that I don't want to vote, or I already voted, or yeah, they could be a whole lot of people, just depending on what which area you want to go in on. But
I wasn't clear on who you were talking about.
Yeah, I know, I know. I mean, we do need to be clear about who them, they, and is, and all.
I know, I do too. I do too.
Cite the source. Cite Team Ronnie Q. Cite the source, right, girl? Right.
Okay, so I just posted a link to an upcoming live from Reese Water, and it is MAGA's plan to hijack the 2024 election. It comes on in 68 minutes. That's the link. He is entertaining with his commentary. He's not boring. He's entertaining. He does a lot of clips. I wish I knew how to do the clips the way they pull clips out of things and stuff. I'm going to figure this out so I don't have to keep putting the well, I guess the niggas in the beef sector is the only one who want to strike about this bullshit that they talking about, fake storylines and all this bullshit. Because on news stories, I would like to just purely pull the news story and not all the other stuff, unless I tell you I want the commentary. So there's the link, and I will be over there. I hope I meet some of you over there, because he does great commentary, and I'm gonna find out what MAGA's plan to hijack the 2024 election conversation is all about. So anything else you want to add, Miss View?
Well, I mean, you're on the political tip, and we don't have that many days, so my little fool-la-la and freakery can be saved for another time. So I'm good.
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. We can talk about something else. Thank you for stay thong on this.
Strong.
Huh?
I think she means thank you for your
stay. Okay, thank you. I honestly don't understand people of color and women still undecided. How plain does racism and misogyny have to be? Thank you, Really BTV. I appreciate your donation.
I love her.
Staying on this. Thank you. Thank you for staying on this. Thank you, Umbot.
Really B is a great channel. The typo thing, Really B, the typo thing will make it's not even you. I'm saying it's a tip to mess up comments. That's it. You are awesome.
Thank you for staying on this. I honestly don't understand people of color and women still undecided. How plain does racism and misogyny have to be? Thank you, Really B, for stopping down. Thank you, Umbot, for helping me. I understand that there's typos. I be trying to want to get the full understanding of what you're saying so I can repeat it. Okay, view is a view. What do you want to talk about?
Girl, I had to go to a rant on Stumps yesterday because I guess they kept asking for you, but then they asked, can I come over for 10 minutes? And I come over, and then I'm over talked and not let it said, but they want you over there. I'm not going back over there till next week sometime. I'm mad. So, but anyway.
I saw that you was mad. I was like, what happened? Why is it? Because I just happened to turn on YouTube. I was watching my show, and then I just it was over, and I'm like, is that can't be how it ends. It must be one of those ones that come on weekly. When I started watching it, it was 9 episodes, and I was like, I know this series didn't end like this. So then I turned on YouTube, and then it was like, I heard Stomp Down. Is that the same lady as Mama D and that hot sauce lady, the same lady? And then where's Ronnie Q? That's where I came in at.
Yeah.
And then I got up and I was still listening. And when I sat back down, I saw what you wrote in the chat. I can go. I can go. I can't get a word in. Well, I'm paraphrasing what you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like I can't get a word in edgewise, and I can go over to my own channel and talk. I'll be back in a couple of
Next
days
week.
or something.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, oh, she's letting you know that I'm at work. I was rushing. That's okay, really be. I was like, oh, she's letting us know that I ain't mad, but I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make you pay.
I know, but I was telling him, I was like, it's two separate people, but I kept getting over talked and said it's not right, and Ronnie Q know, and I'm like, well, I let Ronnie Q know, and Ronnie Q let me know. See, we were talking about different people, but people kept coming on there. Oh no, it's another lady, this and that. People that y'all like in the chat, and then I'm up on the panel. Can you come over here for 10 minutes? I come over there, then I'm trying to get my goddamn blood pressure up. Bitch, if you don't want me to say something, then don't fucking call for me. Private dancer, motherfucker.
I'm your private dancer, a dancer for money. I'm your private dancer, a dancer for money.
You're not gonna. You asked for me, and I told you what the answer is, and then 20 minutes later, you all figured out there's two different motherfucking old 70-year-old goddamn Bales Bosman motherfucking bitches. Okay, I'm good. I let it out. I'm good now. I can just let it out.
It's plenty of old bitches over here on YouTube into the shits.
And you know what? If I don't know something, I say it might not be true. I don't know. But when I know something, please don't always try to second guess me, because especially something as random as that. Like, who would actually know that there are two ratchet ass motherfucking 70-year-old bitches on the goddamn YouTube in the beef motherfucking sector, unless somebody's up and engaged in this fuck shit. Okay, I apologize.
That was funny. That was so funny. I was like, oh, I came back and I sat down and I saw your message. And then I was like, oh, well, she said she'll be back. And I said, so she's just blowing off smoke. So
I'm timing out his ass. Yeah. I ain't mad, but it just made me feel bad because I kept trying to say this is what it is. Then all of a sudden, no, it's one. Oh, no, it's two. And then who got something else to say? I'm like, y'all bitches don't even put this much time into this fool-la-la and fuckery as I do. And I just happen to catch this shit, Miss Ronnie Q. I'm observant. Okay.
Look what Umba said. Two different old ladies on here buying CC tires and giving out personal loans.
And paying for nails and shit. Yeah. And man on here saying they begging money for people to pay for nails except for Sir King. Like, really? Child.
Child. So a views.
Yes, ma'am.
That was funny.
It was hilarious.
So
I was so mad.
Now you know he cussed out today, right?
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
If he's still on here, you know you're gonna get cussed out today.
And then the thing is, this is my rebuttal to the cuss out that's supposed to be anticipated that will occur. Okay. Why did you ask for me if you didn't want to hear what I said and then you didn't want to believe what I said? Okay. I said what I said because I saw what I saw, and I know I'm observant. I can see, regardless y'all say I'm cockeyed or not, or a big Coke bottle eyeglass. I don't have to be on here on this motherfucker all the time, but I know the sites to go to. I can cite my sources. And I was trying to tell you where I found those things, but you kept cutting me off. I couldn't even double down on the facts to drop my receipts because I was cut off, and I don't like that shit. I don't like it. At least give me a minute or two. I'm not sitting on here trying to babble for 20 hours and shit and not even say anything that's not valid. I try to come in real quick and get the fuck up off. But you asked me for 10 minutes and you gave me like 6 or 4. And then I had to keep asking, can I say something? No, sir. Bitch, I got my own goddamn channel. I can go do this fuck shit on my own. I'm trying to do coloring and art to calm my motherfucking blood pressure down. How dare you ask me to come in your motherfucking channel and raise my motherfucking blood pressure? I'm your private dancer.
That's what money me do.
He ain't gonna be too mad, and I don't give a fuck if he is. So it's all good.
Hey, UNC girl, how you doing?
Hey, UNC. Hey, True. Hey, y'all.
Okay, so
But that's it. Huh? What?
thank you for coming up.
You're welcome.
I hope he comes on so I can have a good laugh later
Yeah.
on in my
I ain't
early
hitting the panel
afternoon.
though.
I know you ain't
Yeah.
hit this panel, but
not till next week. That motherfucker on punishment.
on
Or
pun-
let's see Cash at me for a coloring book, bitch.
okay, speaking of Cash App, you are all welcome to Cash App me if you like the commentary.
Bye.
I'm not talking to you, girl. Okay, well, you too. I'm not I wouldn't be offended if you was a view. Okay, if you like the commentary, and this is the link that I am going to be at. The title of the video is MAGA's plan to hijack the 2024 election. Reese Water is the content creator. He does good commentary. He does fun, light commentary on things that are going on in politics. He doesn't have really, really long videos. So I hope you guys meet me over there. Each one teach one. So this is where I'll be. And if you want to hear some real good commentary, not a mishmash or some bullshit for motherfuckers who ain't been paying attention and then want to come out here and act like they're your election commentator after it is too late to even register to vote in some states. I will lead you in the right direction. Hey, Brixton babe, I hope to see you over there. Let me see. If you allowed me to make a donation to the lovely, if you would like to make a donation to the lovely hostess, $ Ronnie Q. Okay. Have a wonderful day. Yeah. Sure. A happy Halloween to you as well. Thank you guys for being here. I'm out of here. I hope you have a remainder of your day. And if you can, meet me over here and let's see what's up next in the conspiracy about this election. Please don't forget to hit the thumbs up as you enter or exit the live. Thank you. Oh, Lord. All right, guys. Thank you for being here. And thank you for sticking in here with me, all 32 of you. I definitely appreciate your support. And I hope you gained something out of this live. And I'm just here to inform. I will be listening too. Okay, so that's why I dropped the link. Dropping breadcrumbs. So have a good day. I'm out of here. I'm gonna hop on the back of the trash truck and get out of here. Strictly Platinum. Thank you for being here and dropping down. All right, I'm out of here. Bye bye.
They are rare and they are few. Who can compare with Ronnie Q? So grab a chair, she's coming through. She's on the air. It's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie in the morning while I'm driving. Ronnie, I really come alive when it's time for Ronnie Q. I listen to my Ronnie. Ronnie, I listen to my Ronnie. It's time for Ronnie Q.